Jesus fucking Christ. Why the fuck did that get reset? God, these fucking Windows updates. I'm telling you. Breaking my balls, these goddamn things. You should be able to hear me now. Hearing weird tinkling noises. I don't know what that's all about. Can you guys hear me now? We good to go? Apologize, I thought I don't know how I fucked that up. What the fuck? You're good, okay. Why is my stream stuttering like crazy then? Hang on. Let me see what that was on. Refresh the page. Reconnecting Steam. Reconnecting Steam. Alright, there we go. It was on my end. Alright. My bad. Sorry about that. Well, shit. Well, that's good to know. I will definitely check the volumes more often. I guess a Windows update had fucked everything up. And here I am talking to myself for fucking 10 minutes. Well, anyway, I guess I'll start from the top. Jesus Christ. So, what was I doing? Oh, yes, let's go back in the game. Like I was saying, let me pause my stream here. I guess just to re-explain what I'm doing here is the issue last night was the zombie AI was not attacking anything. They were able to pursue the target a little bit more frequently, so we kind of improved the responsiveness of the AI, but it's completely broken. I fucking hate these Windows updates. And you cannot, well, you can stop them temporarily. If you're wondering how you stop them, you go to services, and you go to, press W, go down to Windows Update, right click, go to Properties. You want to go to Disable, hit Apply, and then hit Stop. You make sure you hit Disable, Apply, and then Stop is last. Then you hit OK. So now, the thing is, this will automatically re-enable itself, because Windows is basically a virus. It fucking does things that you don't want it to do. It prevents you from having full access to certain parts of your computer. It's so stupid. The new Windows is trash. Anyway, sorry about going on that tangent, but yeah, anyway. So we slightly improved the responsiveness of the AI by reducing the down the music a little bit. Alright. By reducing the delays, and I did another change that I can't remember, but right now the AI is currently broken where they will not attack because we changed how we're handling the time delays. And there's actually another thing I was just talking about here that you guys couldn't hear me, but I realized I'm using the time command, and the time command is actually bad in this case, especially within a loop, because time returns the simulated time in the game, and so as your game lags and has desync and shit like that, the time progresses a lot more slowly than real life. So it's not, you know, if you want a 1.3 second delay, it may end up being fucking 4 seconds, depending how bad the lag is. So how do you get around that? Use the command diag tick time, which uses real time, and so it'll be much more responsive, much more consistent in the delays that I'm creating. So this honestly may be one of the answers to improving the AI responsiveness. I think it will help a lot. So we'll use diag tick time. We're not going to move to diag tick time yet. That's why I commented it out. It's just so I remember to do that, because I forget shit a lot. What I do need to do is fix this line of code. Basically figure out where the hell I need to define the time. How we reset it, because we do need to keep resetting the time. So what's going to happen is once here's how the AI code works. The zombie is spawned in the init. We set up some variables, whatever, you know. This is the loop, basically, in this. It's a flowchart. That's what these FSMs are. It's basically a flowchart, and this is everything flows back to this reset state. So once the AI initializes, we make sure that he does exist and all that shit. That's this code right here. We make sure he exists, he's alive, he's not nil, whatever. Just to be safe, it's always good to have this kind of code. If he doesn't, then the FSM exits. We also make sure that he is in fact a zombie, in case I accidentally execute this on something that shouldn't be. So anyway, zombie spawns in, we go to the main state, and here we set up a couple more variables. So we do set the time variable here. _t is going to equal time. Think of it that way. That's going to be, we use the time variable for our delay. Because you can't use sleep, you can't use wait until, and shit like that. Those are for scheduled environments. This is in a unscheduled environment. That's how FSMs work. What's going on, Kill Carter, Mr. Irishman? Hope you have a good drink. Ready to get drunk as I fucking try to figure out how to fix some of these bugs. This shouldn't be hard. Fixing this zombie attack stuff should be easy. It's gonna be trial and error, but I have no doubt I'll get this fixed tonight. I just hope it doesn't take that long. It shouldn't. There's only like 2 conditions in one state that it could possibly be fucked up in. So anyway, as I was saying, we use the time variable for creating the delays, because this is in a unscheduled environment. We can't use our typical delay code like sleep. So what we do is we have like a state like this, for example, and it's gonna basically go back and forth between the condition and the state, or multiple conditions in the state. It's basically gonna check multiple conditions and then return to the state. So it checks like, oh, zombie spawns in, and first we check to see. Well, we have some delay code here, which actually this is really generous. And we make sure that what this means, so to get variable Z state, I have a variable set on all the zombies called Z state, and that's what I was talking about earlier. I don't know if that was when my microphone wasn't working, but the select 0 of Z state is going to be the whether he's is a Boolean variable. So select 0 is going to be whether the zombie is chasing the target, and select 1 is this right here, is the actual target object for the zombie. So if the zombie does not have a target, is null, then it's going to move on forward. Because notice here, this isn't just the only condition, it'll actually go to has target. So if the zombie doesn't have a target, he's going to look around for a target, and if he doesn't have a target, then he's going to wander around. And then that wander code, I notice that there's a time delay here. We have a loop, so we have to have these states. We can't have conditions linked to other conditions, so sometimes we have to create states that they bounce off of, which is kind of what the wander state is doing. So within the wander state, this is another loop, basically. It's going to loop between, see the red arrows? It's going to loop between the loop, the done, dead, and has targets. So while the zombie's wandering, he's checking for targets. We're checking to make sure he's not null. The garbage collection hasn't deleted him. Or that dynamic despawning shit. We make sure he's not dead. We make sure that he hasn't reached his destination. If he has reached his destination, we reset, and he's gonna look for targets again or whatever. And this loop here basically has a time delay, which this time delay right here, and we check also the distance from his waypoint. This kind of operates as like a waypoint. What do you call it? What's timeout? It's like a waypoint timeout. That's how I coded this. So a zombie can walk to his waypoint, and instead of immediately generating a new waypoint, he has the potential of having some time left over to just chill there for a few seconds. It's kind of an optimization, that's why I did it. I don't want the zombies constantly generating paths when they're wandering. And plus it makes it look a little bit more natural. It's less robotic, sort of. So that's that. So anyway, with that said, we have a loop here. So where does this come from? Some of these lines overlap each other, so you may not be able to easily see the green and red arrows, but the green and red arrows show you visually where, you know, what does what. So I'm trying to remember here, what leads to the chase? I think it's a has target. Yeah, okay. So remember, the zombie looks for a target when he first spawns in. And hey, he finds a target, great. We got some code in the actions here. A lot of placeholder stuff. This is where we had that prediction code so the zombie tries to predict where the player is moving, but right now it's kind of buggy. It's super inaccurate. It's not very good prediction, so I said fuck this. The zombies currently move in a trail of the player. They don't really move ahead of you, so they'll pretty much never intercept you unless you're surrounded by a shit ton of zombies. Then that's an exception. But so anyway, we find a target. Okay, great. He wants to move to you, so we enter the chase state. Just remember, states are these white boxes. Conditions are the yellow diamonds. So once we're in the chase, the zombie is now in the chase state. This is kind of like a loop. Why I try to utilize some of these. The wander and chase states are basically loops, whereas the get target state kind of delegates to appropriate conditions to get them into a loop. Anyway, in the chase state, it checks for 3 or 4 states. We make sure he's not dead. See the red arrow here? Actually hide the lines. Try to make it look a little organized in this FSM. We make sure the zombie isn't null and isn't dead, because you don't want to generate script errors. Because if you're telling a zombie that doesn't exist to do stuff, you're going to get script errors, RPT errors, stuff like that, which means bad performance. Can't have that. So we make sure he's not dead or whatever. We make sure he exists. We have 2 functions, or 2 conditions. We have chase and rechase. Those are, I'm sorry, chase and bite. Can't read. And done. Done is pretty obvious. Done is the highest, well, second highest priority. Checking if he exists is the highest priority. It checks that first, then it checks, did the zombie kill his target, or did he lose line of sight of his target, stuff like that. Or is the zombie dead? And then, bite and chase are pretty self-explanatory. Bite kind of operates the same as rechase. It basically tells the zombie to keep moving towards his target, and then if he's close enough, he'll do an attack. As long as it's within the delay. We create like an artificial delay so that he can't spam his attacks. Otherwise, your game will freeze for a second, and he'll do like 30,000 attacks in one hit, one frame, and you'll be dead. So, why we have those little delays? Otherwise, he's going to keep chasing you as long as his distance from the target is greater than 2.5 meters. Yeah, appreciate the encouraging words, Captain Kill Carter. We're definitely going to get this fixed. I'm just verbally explaining everything, so that way not only do you understand what the hell's going on a little bit better, but kind of helps refresh my own brain. Win-win. Alright. If you get any more audio issues, let me know. Should be squared away, though. If I need to rebalance any sounds also, like, I don't know. Anyway. Should be set. Definitely appreciate that, Mike J, because that would have been really fucking annoying if I streamed for an hour and a half and was fucking muted the whole time. Yeah, let's get started. So, well, I'm going to test the AI. Random dead zombie. Check the map. Let's find a guy to chase us. Wonder why this marker didn't get deleted. I don't know if my debug code deletes the markers when they're dead. It should. Are they all in houses? What the fuck? There's none walking around. Oh, here we go. There's literally one. Sprinting around so that he hears the footsteps. He's supposed to acquire me as a target, which now he does. Pretty long delay. Will he attack me? Probably not. Nope. Moves to me. Very slowly. You know, we are gonna replace time with diag tick time because it's annoying the shit out of me. Diag tick time. It's a simple fix. Just changing one command. Alright. Any reference to time we replace with diag tick time. I thought it would be more optimized to use time, but it's actually way slower. At least for what I'm using within a loop. A loop that I need responsiveness in. I don't see the word time anywhere else. I think we're good on this script. Oh yeah, speaking of which, let me see something. Yep. I have the subscriber notification, donation notification, and super chat notification set up. Apparently you have to set up these sources on the stream for each individual thing you want, which I did not know. So I have those 3 so far. I don't know if subscribers is like if it means YouTube subscribers or if it means Twitch subscribers. We'll see what happens next time I get one. I tried using custom sounds from Arma for like the notifications, using that stupid hint or notification sound, but Arma uses .wss sound format. I couldn't quickly figure out how to export the sounds into .ogg format. I'm sure there's a tool for it, but not really that big a deal right now. Skimming through this very slowly for the word time, because I want to make sure I do this right. Time and diag tick time will be dramatically different. Dramatically different outputs. Usually diag tick time is a way bigger number. Especially as the mission goes on. I think that's it. It's only time reference, right? Am I blind? Yep. Alright. Even though these lines are commented out, I'll correct them so I don't forget. I guess I might as well also mention, since my whole intro and everything got fucking muted. So what I'm gonna be coding today is not just the zombie stuff. I'm hoping I can bang this out fast. Shouldn't be that bad. But I'm gonna work on other smaller features just to get them in, because it's not that hard to do. I could even do furniture layouts. I could work on loot spawning, stuff like that. Easy, but possibly tedious stuff. Nothing that I'll have a challenge with. I've been getting stuck on the inventory system, and I feel like that's kind of boring. And I still don't have a plan in my mind how I'm gonna write that shit. Very comprehensive system, and so it's easy to get stuck on it. It's a lot of shit. Alright, here we go. There's the word time. That's the only reference. I will say I have no idea what precondition does. I have never used it before, and I don't know anyone who knows what it does. I actually have never seen anyone use precondition, even in DayZ, or I've never seen any FSM ever use precondition. So I have no idea what the fuck this does. I never use it. Might be outdated. Anyway, let's save this. I think I did everything. Triple check this stuff. I filter for the word time? Nope. God damn it. Alright, I'm gonna save, and remember, FSM editor is trash. Save again. Save the mission. Resave. And this likely will not fix the problem with them not attacking, but I just want to see if there's a noticeable improvement with their responsiveness. I won't see it until I fix the attacking, because the time delay might be misplaced in the FSM. I think that's the problem. It's actually the only problem right now with the attacking. I think we fixed the animation, and I think delays will be a lot better. I just have to fix the placement of the time delays. This guy's in the yellow state already. He's in the yellow state. They're not even chasing. That's what they're supposed to be doing. When they're in the yellow state, they're supposed to be coming after me. Let me check something. What the hell's going on? It could be the code that spawns zombies in houses. They're, I don't know, something fucked up with their AI, so... What's the command to get the AI featured? Check AI feature. True. They have pathing, they have animation, they're able to move. Team switch. Team switch is true. He should be able to come after me. There you go. That's weird. I had to walk next to him. Unless the code is backwards. Maybe that's the problem. I think the... Weird. How did that happen? Is the time is greater than blah blah blah? Yeah. So this is the code that keeps telling him to keep coming after me. In the orange state, the zombie's distance is greater than or equal to 2.5. Distance between him and his target is greater than or equal to 2.5 meters. So yeah, he should have been coming after me. I got up to him, so that means the bite. The bite. So this condition was executing, because notice there's no condition to check for. I don't know why this didn't execute though. Because this is a higher priority, and this should have returned true. I'll have to check his Z state select 1. Is the what his target is. Make sure it's not object null. But that's definitely proof that this condition was being executed first. So tick time. Unless maybe the move. Let's see. Are we not setting his destination properly? Z state false. Forget target if the target. Yeah, that's not necessary. This is so when the zombie is chasing a player, if you happen to outrun him by a long shot, we don't want him constantly pathing to come after you. That's actually bad for performance, and you want to be able to lose these guys. You don't want to be chased by a zombie forever. So if you greatly outrun him, we just tell the zombie to forget about you. So he stops chasing, which will then force him into the done condition, and then eventually resets him. Because done will show that he has no target. Oh yeah, change this. Diag tick time. What am I missing? Somewhere in here could be a problem. Because the bite condition did return true when I came up to him. At least to the extent that he was going to move towards me. Diag tick times greater than time plus 1.2. Okay, let me just take a second to look at this here. Something's fucked up here. Delay based on distance. I could do that. Destination. Set destination is the best way to get an agent to move to a position. Oh, got an fucking notification. Thanks for the subscribe, Itsy. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm using all the default fucking Streamlabs notifications, I think. So it may look a little generic. Well, we'll get there. I gotta work on customization and shit. Where is the bug in this fucking script? It's something before this. Unless target is not defined. Get variable z state select 1. That's the target object. And if the target did not exist, it would exit with a message. Slow zombies enabled only, then. Okay, so that's just handling his speed. Go Carter Gaming says, here's a laugh for you, buddy. Looking into making a map and had to apply to NASA to get the satellite image of my area. You got them, but bloody NASA used their own obsolete file format. Really? Really? The fuck? It's funny that you're able to get it that way, though. That's actually a really smart way to do it. Actually, sort of knew a guy who works for. I don't know if he still works for NASA, but he worked on the Mars project. My ex-girlfriend's brother fucking was in mission control for the Mars project. I don't see what is broken. Everything. Oh, wait, maybe it's this. It's not gathering. Okay, gather the entities. WB. These are the base classes of. So WB is West. I don't know what the B stands for, but Soldier West. G is for Independent. E is for East. So we gather all Blue 4 infantry, all Independent infantry, and East or Op 4 infantry within 9 meters. That makes sense. Why do I gather this list? I don't even reference. I don't know why I have that line of code there. That's fucking weird. Why is this here? That wasn't the problem, though. This is pretty straightforward. Maybe something else is the issue. We had the priority set. Zombie distance, Not. Okay, that's this parentheses, and then this one's wrapped. Probably don't need this. I don't think you need the outer parentheses. What the hell could be the problem? Chase. He stays in the yellow state. Oh yeah, so like I was saying before, the set destination is the best way to to tell an agent to move somewhere. You can use the move to command, but it's a low level command, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, and it's not as responsive or precise. So by using set destination when you're using agents and using the leader plan basically means like the leader of his group, I guess. I think you could use this with units. I could be wrong. And it makes it a high priority by using leader plan. It's the best way to put it. And then true forces the replan. So it forces him to recalculate his pathing, which is what I want him to do. When you have him chasing the player, you want him to constantly recalculate. Eventually, I'll replace this says all that set destination code. God damn it. At least in the chasing, with prediction code that predicts where the player is moving. I just need to make it more accurate. Killcutter Gaming says, yeah, it was a counterpart to XML when it was designed, but they favored their own type of XML format, which the public never adapted, so they stuck with it. Nonetheless, despite everyone else using XML. Honestly, that's the government in general. They'll always be a step behind. It's kind of funny that it makes sense that NASA would be a step behind, but then again, they did invent a lot of shit, supposedly. Like microwaves and... Or they at least discovered shit that led to certain inventions, at least. But yeah. Government always got shit technology, and... I don't know how shit operates sometimes. I don't know why this code's not working. We're gonna do another test. It could have been because they were in the house, and so that might have been a bad example. So let's try again. I forgot to save, reclose the fucking FSM editor. Let's do that. Close the FSM editor is garbage. You hit the save button on the top left. You can't do Control S. See in the very bottom how it looks like it's saving? Actually not. You have to click this. I'll prove it to you right now. Let me. It's not creating the little asterisk, but later on I'll show you. Close the FSM editor. Save the mission. Reopen the FSM editor. Hit the save button. Should be good to go now. Save the mission, just to be safe, and preview. This is the most subscribers I've gotten in a long time. Then again, I haven't been making videos or anything in a while. Alright, he's just standing there. Oh my god. Shut up. They're all just standing there. Okay. Alright, so I misplaced something. Or I forgot. I may be using I still have a time command somewhere. If I get close. The bite command. The bite condition is now playing, but he's not attacking. If this was orange, this is clearly yellow. If it was orange, he'd be in the rechase condition, but because it's yellow, he's supposed to be attacking me. It'll turn red. Shoot, it's not red. That's a good point. It's not red. So maybe it's not the bite. It could be the get target, or has target. Let me see. Where do I have it set to yellow? Ah, it is that. Okay. Okay. I have two conditions that use the same color. Well, I gotta change that. Shit. See, it's yellow down here. We gotta change that. Change this to, can we change it to? It's a good color. We have orange already. We can do pink or magenta. Magenta, we use purple for when the AI first spawns. Use turquoise. That works. this up here. They designed it themselves, and there are benefits to using it over XML, according to them, but the public never adapted it. I wonder what those benefits would be. I have no idea. I would figure that XML is more of a private, private industry is always better than the government. You know, 90% of the time. I don't know why the hell. Whatever. I'm not complaining. I'm just like, don't know why they'd reinvent the wheel. I guess I have more control over it at the end of the day. When you've created the fucking code language, you could do anything with it. You could expand on it. Whereas XML is what it is. It is what it is. So here we go. Need to change this code. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Drag. Didn't fuck anything up. Else. Oh, we do that. That's more pure color, and it's less numbers. What change did I make? Oh, I just changed the color. Yeah, so change the globe so now that when they're in the bite state, they can potentially go into the turquoise color. I don't know if that makes sense, because he's gonna go right back to the... Actually, no, it should make sense. Right now the AI is completely stuck, which is fine. Did the game fucking crash? Uh-oh. Yep. What did I even do? What change did I make? Status violation error. It's, I am confused. It could be that it's resetting the colors so often that it's just breaking the game. I don't know. What in the hell? I know it could be that, actually. I don't think it is, though. I think I fucked something else up. Okay, what did I touch? Start from the top. Init. Make sure we replace any word that says time. Replace that with diag tick time. Nothing there. I need to check the actions on all these. Diag tick time. I don't think I need this. Parentheses. No action. I could tell it definitely is going to be much more responsive, seeing how fast that broke. I probably need to adjust the delay now, because I was basing it on how slow they were responding or how fast they were. Let's see, get target. And of course, we're gonna eventually improve the AI. Right now, it's just we're just fixing it, getting the basics working, improve the responsiveness, and then I'm just gonna move on to the next small little feature. What's going on, Josh? Daily streams, yeah. I actually wasn't gonna stream today, but I'm pretty sure I've said that every day. So, same time though, I was like, you know what? I really want to get the zombies working again. That's kind of important. And it's an easy fix. It's just I had to make some pretty decent changes to the way I check time, and I think I forgot to change time somewhere. I don't see any. Nope. Out in the loop. That would be the most common place. Back. Every now and then it plays a sound effect. It's random. You know what? It's probably spamming the fucking sounds too often now, too. Nah, it shouldn't. There's a decent delay. Ah, there it is. I had a feeling. Fucking knew it. That should be the last one. I'm pretty sure I covered everything else. Alright. Oops. Let me copy all this code. I just want to make sure I'm not, I'm not missing any brackets or whatever. Nope. Looks good to me. I'll search for the word time. Nope. Okay. I think that there's some issue between has target and then the chase or something, because they were stuck in the yellow state, which is at the end of has target. Tells them to move to me once, and then this red arrow tells you where it goes next, which is chase. And at this point, this is where it gets fucked up. It's because of the T. I don't think we need to return T. First of all, it's not necessary. T is already being set up here. And then the condition knows how to pull it. I'm pretty sure we don't need to fucking return it at the end. Destination. Don't forget to add the streams to the playlist. Did I not do that with the last one? A lot of them have the same name. But I will double check that night before I go to bed. Thanks for the reminder, though. Could it be that this is messed up? Well, one way to find out is to test it. I made that one change. I don't think this is gonna fix it. Unfortunately, I can't stay long. I might have gotten exposed to COVID, so I need to get that checked out. Alright, well, good luck, man. Thanks for joining us. Hopefully, everything goes well. Take it easy. Sleep a lot. What am I looking for? I already just forgot what I was gonna do. Oh, yeah. You save the mission. Thank you. Good luck to you as well. The whole COVID thing. Like a 99.8 or whatever. 99. Well, it's extremely highest survival rate, so you should be alright, but never know. Game hasn't crashed yet. Whiskey and honey. It actually sounds really good too. He's not. He's in the yellow state. That means he's in the get target state, which at the end, it's not a state. I'm sorry. It's a condition, technically. And he's walking over there. The code, actually. So in the has. I'm sorry. It's the has target. Get target tell him to move as well. It does. We don't set a color. Either way, at the end of get target down here, you can see we set the variable of his move position and target position, and we make him. Oh wait, get pause Z. This is I actually do this as a Arma fix. The Arma AI is really shitty, and they do not like to replan their routes until they've completed their waypoint. So if I basically tell this zombie to move to his own position. So that way he thinks he's completed his waypoint. And then in the next condition here, has target, we then tell him to actually move. Hey, pause Z. Either way, he's still walking, so where the fuck is he going? Yeah, I do agree. Honey is also really good for acid reflux. I have really bad acid reflux and IBS and all that shit. Honey is better than Tums sometimes. If you have really bad acid reflux, have like 3 spoonfuls of honey before bed, you'll be set. I have two or three times we tell the zombie to move to his own position, which that's probably excessive. I probably don't need to do this. Target, well, as target. Honestly, we may not need this line. Possibly unneeded. Because it's already being reset in the get target. IBS also, yeah, it's definitely a pain in the ass. I mean, one of the things that the one benefit to having IBS is that every symptom you could think of is related to it. So knowing that I have less panic attacks because I'm just like, it's probably IBS. You go on Google, it's like it's cancer. When you Google any of the side effects, obviously cancer. And then you look up IBS. IBS has like a gigantic list of fucking side effects. It keeps me from having a stroke. I'm so blown away. Did I? Maybe I commented out a line of code that was necessary. So we get the pause. We don't want to predict the position. I see. Okay. Well, we do have a line of code in here that is intended to make the zombie move to the target, so we'll try to do that. Get pause. TL. It may be unnecessary for both these lines of code, being honest. This is just to... It's just confirming that he has a target. That's literally... It's a condition to move forward. So, does he have a target? Yes. So, truly, do we need him to move in this state? No. But I'm going to add that code just in case, because I think I used to have it in there. I don't know if IBS, knock on wood, hasn't affected me sleeping, I don't think. Maybe, like, rarely. Thank God. Not yet, anyway. I think I do need to put in I think it's safe to put a time delay in here now, so diag, tick, time. Again, the action. We have the time. Oh, here we go. Let's see what happens. I'm not sure. I have 80 FPS. I'm gonna walk up to him and see what happens. He is still in the yellow state. And he is not attacking me at all. So what we're gonna do, kind of like common sense shit that I should have done before. Ah, wait, no, not as null. So that means he has a target. Okay. So he has a target. Confirmed. Okay. The red arrow goes to chase. And at this point, his target should be this, which is me. Oh, changes the cursor target. Cursor object, whatever. It does return me. He wants to kill me. That's good. There's no way to return the T variable, though. I wonder if it's because of this line? Because it's constantly telling him to move to my position. I don't think that's it, though. I think it's one of these two lines. Possibly. Honestly, I would say drinking a lot of... What helps me a lot is drinking a lot of water. And being more active, too, helps. Working out and shit. And eating salad. As much as I hate eating salad because it's overpriced and not really that filling, salad is really, my body processes it very good. Pause ATL target. Okay. The yellow state. So, and he's not, the color is not changing at all. In fact, what I'll do is cursor object. What's the command? Attached objects. Select 0. Shit. Nope. So when I get the globe that's attached to him, object, get object textures. Textures. Okay. This is telling me exactly what color it is. In case my eyes aren't working and I can't see if it's yellow or fucking orange. It's a little bit smaller for a second. Has target. The values are 1100. Ah, it's orange. It looks fucking yellow. Ah, so he's in the rechase state. So, am I colorblind or is that looks like it's, to me that looks yellow. Watch, I'll make it nighttime and it fucking changes. Yep. Now it's a bit more obvious that it's orange. Probably use a different color. So he's in the rechase state. Okay. To know. I thought he was in the has target state. Alright, so this is returning true. And so he's stuck in here. This is returning true every time. Greater than the zombie's distance from his target is greater than or equal to 2.5 meters. It'll be true. I think we need to get rid of this line. Let's comment it out. Let's put this into the. I think it may have turned yellow when I was further away, and then orange when I got closer. I guess. Why did this all this code not execute? Zombie's distance from the target is less than 2.5 meters, and nothing intersects between the two of them. And tick time. Oh, you know what? I think I know. I have an idea why it's not working. It's because of this line right here. So what's happening, probably, this chase state is executing a lot, and it keeps resetting the fucking time. Even though I have this line of code right here. What's going on, Tony? How you doing? So even though we have this line here, it's doing if diag tick time is greater than underscore t plus 1.3, then underscore t equals diag tick time. What is the current time when this state triggers? If diag tick time is greater than underscore t plus 1.3. Otherwise, it's whatever the last diag tick time was. This should be precise, like down to the milliseconds, I think. This may be misplaced. Oh, you know what? Maybe it is. Maybe this time code may have to go into the conditions themselves. Yeah, probably where it needs to go. It's the fucking problem. Possibly. Could be wrong. Let's do a time code first. Could be wrong. Yeah, this may be too much time code, but let's see what happens. So save. Resave, just to be safe. And test. Yeah, for me, what kills my stomach with IBS is sauce. I love tomato sauce, like, you know, just, I don't know, spaghetti and meatballs, chicken parm. I mean, those are the two main things. Yeah, like stuff with like a lot of sauce like that. Like I could have penne alla vodka and be fine, but if I have sauce like from spaghetti, then it fucks me up. I eat it anyway. It's probably not good for you. Supposedly it eats away your intestines or some shit if you have IBS, but getting a little bit of lag, and he's just standing there, and he is in. Make it darker so we can see what color he really is in. Oh wait, did I just take damage, or no? That was just the sun. What the fuck? I am fucking confused. Yeah, I don't think I've had it. Well, yeah, there have been times where I've been messed up for like 2 days straight, but not much longer than that. Thank God. I don't have IBS too bad yet. Some people have it so bad they shit themselves, so I'm glad I'm not at that point. Not yet. Hmm. He moves towards me when I'm close. Is this fucking backwards? Like, is the condition backwards? The distance between the zombie is greater than or equal, and he's gonna do this. But he's moving when he's fucking close to me. I forgot to check the color of the globe. All right, I gotta use the script command to find out what it really is, because I'll probably have to change the color. Eat yogurt once in the evening. Ready to have a stomach transplant? Yogurt is good for IBS, I think. You need cultures and all that. I also have diverticulitis, so I need to have good gut health, otherwise I will die. I try to eat some yogurt every now and then. If you ever get really constipated, the thing that works the best, better than anything, better than enemas, literally better than any stool softener or laxative, the best thing health-wise that I've found so far from me is kombucha. That fucking kind of nasty carbonated. It's not that nasty. It's not bad. I get the ginger ale flavored because it tastes like ginger ale, which is not bad. I can tolerate that. I get the ginger ale kombucha. That shit. I was constipated for 2 weeks straight once. I went to the hospital and stuff, and they're like, "Oh, you'll be fine." They didn't care. Urgent care didn't care. So I was like, "Fuck, what do I got to do?" So I bought some kombucha because it has like trillions of cultures or something like that, some crazy number. Yogurt has like millions. There's like trillions or something like that in kombucha. So I drank that. In like a couple hours, I was shitting my brains out. Cleared me up. So So whenever I get constipated, I make sure I have some kombucha. And it lasts months, too. Or weeks at the very least. Lasts a very long time, that juice, so... I think it's because it's carbonated. You shake it up, then you drink it, that shit feel good. I will say, if you shake up the kombucha first, though, and then you try to open it, that shit will explode like the most carbonated shit you've ever seen in your life. It will literally explode. So you need to be very careful opening those, like, over a sink for the first time. Every time I shake it, I always shake it before I open it, but then I very slowly, very controlled, open bottle. Otherwise it'll explode. Oh yeah, anyway. Sorry, I'm going on a wolf on a tangent. Affects everyone differently. Unfortunately, I was told I am 1 in 1,000 with regards to medication. Side effects from them? So I cannot take them. Ah. Shit. Fucking blows. Where is he going? Oh, it's not pulling the cursor object because it's picking up this. Actually, I don't know what it's picking up. There we go. Oh, this is the orange state. How? How in the hell is he in the orange state? That only is true when he, when I'm farther, when I'm greater than 2.5 meters. See, now he's turning around. Why is he just now replanning? It's supposed to happen instantly. I hope they didn't change something in Arma, and I didn't see, and they fucked up the AI even more. I hope not. I don't think so. Am I retarded? I don't set the color. So this is the number we're looking for when we set the object texture, so it's not that. I actually haven't even seen the teal color at all. I don't even know if this is executing. Wait. I just had an idea why it's fucked up. So we can put this back. Resave. Yep. Hopefully I don't forget what I'm about to say. Alright, so this line of code here. The problem is that _T is always... It's either always equaling diag tick time or it's always equaling _T. It keeps... And that's the problem. The delay is not being set properly. Because I don't really understand 100% why yet. But I'm pretty sure... Well, you know what I could do is just put some system chat in here. Let's see what the hell is _T. I haven't seen nums pop up yet. So it can't be the yellow, it can't be byte state. It is rechase, which makes no sense because the only way for it to get into this state, there's only one way in and one way out, which is from the chase. And the condition here, I mean, fuck. If the zombie's distance from his fucking target greater than or equal 2.5. How in the hell is that returning true? I mean, right now it makes sense because I'm like when I move up close. See, now that I'm up in his ass, It's still orange. Is there a part in the byte code that I missed? Let's see. Yeah, there is target. Select one. Let me make sure. It's select one. Okay, yep. So what, this code is not executing. It's always doing the else statement, which is down here. But it's not changing the color though. Why is that? Let me check the script here. Why would it not change the color? The first thing it should do. The variable correct for the attached object? Yep. Hmm. It's not exiting, so yeah, it's not the. It can't be this script. Which makes. I'm so confused. Why not work? Unless it's that stupid Arma bug where I need to close the edit. You know what? That's probably what it is. Oh my god. Tell me it's that. It's. I don't know if you guys are aware. There's a fucking bug in the editor. Let me make sure I save the FSM 6 times first. There's a bug with Arma where sometimes when you're working on a mission, especially when you host it in multiplayer, it gets like stuck in the memory of the game and it will not accept any saves. It'll say it's saved, but it really doesn't. So I think what was happening is it's not even updating the fucking mission. Because I did host it on multiplayer by accident for a second, and I think that got it stuck. Watch, now it's gonna work. Back to Livonia. Yeah, that should be it. Alright, let's just do a quick single player test. If it's still broken, then I am perplexed. I don't know. I'll have to use more system chat debugging or something. Should be fixed. It's walking away. It's orange state again. Makes no fucking sense. He's further away. Is it? What's interesting though is that as soon as I get up to him though, he almost immediately repaths towards me. So at least the responsiveness is improved practically instantly. But I don't know why he's behaving the way he is. It makes no sense. Orange now, and then when I run away, it'll still be orange. Not... Is there an exit width that's breaking it or something? I gotta see. How can you not pick up this fucking target that I'm aiming at? Thank you. Still orange. Makes no sense. Oh my god, dude. Why would he... I'll triple check the colors on all of these states just to make sure. Oh, you know what? I forgot. Maybe I forgot to put the hashtag in the... Oh, I got it there. Target. Okay, This is yellow. I don't know if you guys see anything, but I don't. I have no idea why he's doing that. Is it maybe going to the wander state? For some fucking stupid reason? Is it because we're not setting the M pause? Shouldn't matter. That's mostly used for the wandering. The reason why I have the movement position set up as a variable is to... It's like a way to check the distance from him and his waypoint. I mean, right now it looks like I'm using expected destination. But in some cases you want to, you know... It's not entirely accurate. Okay, so when his shit is looping, his globe turns black. Destination, that's the wandering stuff seems to be working fine. He's able to obtain me as a target. Let's look through this again. Gather all the nearby targets. Let's look a little bit prettier, like the rest of the code. My other projects I don't make look pretty, mostly for optimization. But since this entire mission is going to be open source for people to play with and learn from and all that, I am actually taking the time to make the code readable. Not perfect, but it's definitely a giant step above what... If you've seen my radio script, you know, good luck trying to decipher that shit. And the reason why I code my stuff so cryptically is it's really mostly for optimization. That's the main reason, but it's also a security measure. People are much less likely to steal your shit if you make it really hard to read. especially if you update it a lot like I do. Still gonna use cryptic variables though, because that makes a big enough difference that I don't even give a fuck. Like, why am I setting a private variable? That's gonna get stuck in this scope. Whatever. I don't think that this even does anything, but I'll keep it. I don't know for sure. Okay. This is what I mean about cryptic variable names. Like, look at this, like underscore TD, underscore tar, underscore TS, underscore ZD, underscore viz. Some of it you could probably guess what it is. TD is probably target distance. I'm just guessing, in TS is target speed. Yeah. Viz is like, you know, do you have visual of the target? Usually go out of my way to remove as many white spaces as possible while keeping it somewhat readable. For optimize the file size of the script, and I prefer to read blobs of text like this. Although I'm starting to get more used to this spaced out format. But we're not gonna space out this yet because it's all temporary placeholder shit. Oops. All right. Less than 7 and. Oh, I guess I somewhat lied the other day when I said this is like 2 weeks of work. Some of this stuff, like parts of the code in this FSM, are actually really old, like years old, such as this shit right here. This is like from 2019. There's tidbits of code that I used. I had attempted to make a zombie thing a few times in the past, but this is the most successful FSM I've made so far. My first iteration years ago, you might have saw when the melee weapon video I did. I think I used units back then, before I knew about how to use agents. I disable a lot of their AI features, but like I do with these. But you know, agents are just way faster, like 100 times faster. Much more efficient. But units have more capabilities AI-wise. Units have target knowledge, knows about They're able to acquire targets. They're able to engage targets. Agents cannot do any of that shit. You cannot tell an agent to aim a weapon specifically at a target position or whatever, or a target unit. You can have them generally face a direction, like horizontally, but not vertically. But if any of you guys ever make your own AI mod or whatever the hell script, one of the ideas I have as an optimization is you could replace drivers. Hang on. What do I do here? Replace drivers with agents. So have an event handler, a get-in-man event handler on the vehicle, or I think it's on the vehicle, or yeah, in the vehicle. And so every time someone enters the vehicle, always make sure that you set effective commander. You set the agent driver as the effective commander of the vehicle anytime someone enters the vehicle. Because in Arma 3, it's actually hard-coded in the game that anytime someone enters the vehicle, some code activates that loops to see who should be in control of the vehicle. And usually it goes to the gunner or the commander or whoever's the highest ranked person in the vehicle. So an agent is usually not part of a group, so by default, no matter what, the agent will lose commandership, I guess, of the vehicle, and he'll just stop driving. So an agent driver will just stop driving unless you have stuff in place to counteract that and make sure he's actually always the effective driver, effective commander of the vehicle. Not the same as the commander position in a vehicle, just, you know, AI wise, it's similar to like the player being able to press W and then you see in the text like, oh, forward, 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 fast, forward, fast. That's because the player is the effective commander of the vehicle. When the AI has that effective commandership of the vehicle, they're able to more reliably be in control of the vehicle without getting kicked out or stopping for no fucking reason. They seem to do it anyway a lot of times, but it mitigates the problem and completely fixes the issue where he'll just stop driving anytime someone jumps in the vehicle. It's probably boring to watch. I'm just spacing it out, but I finished it. Yay. So, figured I might as well get that over with since this, like I said, it's going to be a public thing intended for people to rip apart, so. Not for the sake of helping me, but, you know, helping others learn and build their own shit. I don't really need help. I don't look for help. I like to figure everything out on my own like I'm doing now. Aside from, like, you guys throwing in ideas and shit or pointing bugs out, I don't like to take other people's code. My next project will be a new DayZ map, methinks. Probably 3 to 4 years to finish it, so I'm not eager to start it anytime soon. You mean an actual... What, when you say a DayZ map, do you mean, like, you're building a terrain using that terrain editor? Because I could never figure out... Or it's most so I don't have the patience to figure out that shit. And is it for the DayZ standalone or for Arma 3? But a DayZ style map. So let's look through this for the color coding. We don't do any color coding in this, actually. Make sure _T is not a private variable. You know what? Instead of this else statement, this might be... Yeah, that's probably also an issue. It's always... That's the fuck... Are you kidding me? Is that the problem? Bet you that's the fucking problem. Okay. Still don't know why this code is not being applied. Seems to be stuck in this orange state. Set destination. Keep chasing the target, but he actually doesn't for some fucking... That doesn't make any sense. He only moves when I'm close to him. But the color of the globe does not change. Check the bytecode. I may have... maybe I made a mistake in here. He moves towards me when I'm close. Which... That should be up here. And it should actually... It should turn red when he does move towards me. Unless it's because of this. Let me see. Oh, because it would be teal if it's in that state. DayZ standalone. Port it to Arma or allow others to do it. 565 squared kilometers. Jesus Christ, that's insane. I think double Altis. Altis is like 200 something, if that. Somewhere between 180 and like 270, I think, kilometers. Yeah, that'll take you probably more than 4 years. Look at that Jalalabad project. Been waiting for that fucking map for I don't even know how many years. Who knows if that'll ever get finished? Jalalabad and Al Kut were the two terrains I looked forward to the most. And Al Kut got canceled. Upterix, whatever the hell his name is, stopped working on that project, so that sucks. I think he's making a new terrain, but who knows if he'll ever finish that. He makes really good terrains, at least he used to. Teases all these terrains and shit that he makes and never releases them, never finishes it. Makes really cool assets for them, like the buildings and shit. Yeah, you may need to scale it down for sure. I mean, if you make it, great, that's awesome. But I don't know the workflow, I don't know why it takes people so fucking long to make those. But looking at the tools that are required to make those maps, I can see why it takes forever. Tools are kind of clunky and dated. Limited. Tenth of the scale. It was massive, Jesus. Yeah, tenth of a scale of 5, that 50 kilometers squared? That's still pretty goddamn big. That's Takistan is 40 kilometers squared, I believe. Oh no, Takistan might be 20. Takistan's somewhere between 20 and 40 kilometers squared. I think it's 20. Alright, it may be 40. Staring at this FSM in disbelief. could be that condition check is not done properly. Let's do a quick check. 'Cause I always forget how to properly do a full lazy evaluation. I may have it wrong. Here we go. I have to put it within these, the squigglies. Squiggly brackets. Maybe that's the problem. I don't think so, but never had that issue before. Need to do for all of them? No, just for the others. Alright. Save. Close it out. Minimize this shit. Open the fucking FSM editor, resave. There you go. Resave the mission, preview. Yeah, we'll see how the new engine is. I have... God, do I really want to go off on this tangent? I mean, I'm looking forward to the new Arma engine whenever the fuck it comes out. The new Arma, whenever it comes out. They haven't even announced it. More recently, they announced they're still not working on it. They're working on the engine, which obviously they would use if they do make Arma. On variable underscore T. I had a feeling I get that error somewhere. I coded it in. Okay, the FSM editor is just gonna crash. That's cool. I guess I need to reset. Underscore T equals diag underscore tick time, please. Fucking please and thank you. Do I need to return it? Underscore T? Like, what the hell? I'll even do it here. I don't think I need to, but... acting like it doesn't know what underscore T is prior to the chase. Which I set it up in every state. Speaking of which, it's a little compressed looking here. Why in the fuck would it act like it's not? I've never had that in this entire time making this FSM. Why in the hell it would say score T equals? Well, shit. I don't think I fixed it, but I'm gonna check. Oh, maybe I did fix it because I'm not getting the error. Oh, there we go. Looking at that, that is located in the chase. So in here, it's fucked up. It's because of the else statement is missing. Hmm. Because it doesn't know what t should equal. Problem is, if t equals t, then it's gonna constantly return it. It's always gonna be underscore t. Hmm. It's not gonna fix it. It flickers too fast. Can't see what the first error is. So there's a first error though that does appear, so it might be before chase. Hmm. Else underscore t. I don't fucking know. Positives of the new engine is that supposedly the new code language will give you a lot more control over the game, so they say. I haven't looked at DayZ coding at all, but it does look like the code itself looks a lot more rudimentary. It's not as dumbed down as Arma's, so it's very possible. The graphics are better, such as the drawing of shadows and light is 10 times better. It's actual proper dynamic shadows that do not go through walls and shit like it does in Arma 3. Of all the graphical changes, that's my favorite, is the fact that shadows and light actually works, you know, it's up to date. I didn't get a script error yet, so I may have fixed it. Well, fix one problem. Fix the script error, the time stuff, but that's just because underscore t is always returning the same time. Or, you know, the time delay is always returning the same time, so better explain it. Remember, this state is going through all these conditions, and it keeps coming back to the state. So the state is always... Think of the state as like basically constantly looping. So that means that this if statement is constantly being executed. So underscore t is always equaling if didactic time is greater than, and which it never will be, greater than time plus 1.3. and do stuff. Otherwise, it's gonna always equal itself. Because it's executing too fast. So I could try putting this code. I think I've already done that though. Time code into the byte and rechase code. Yeah, it's already in the rechase. Oh, maybe that's a problem. It was already in here. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, let's try it out. I don't know if that's gonna fix it or not. The only thing that's breaking the AI right now is just where I have this stupid time code placed. It's like I only have to place it in one of 3 areas and somehow I can't figure it out. It's a green state. Somehow he's in the blue state. I think his FSM happened at the exact instant. He's in the yellow or orange state, whatever. He's walking away from me for whatever fucking reason. So weird. They're all walking away. They're not moving directly to me immediately. Which, I don't... Making sure the script is working. You know, the damage event handler is working. Like 12 7.62 rounds into him and he's still alive, so that's good. Shoot him in the head, he'll die. Oh, out of mags. Okay. Check a couple things on him, see what his movement position variable is. First off, he's in the it says orange color. That's true. Cursor object, get variable, Z state. He is supposedly chasing me, and I am his target. About MPAs. "26 meters away." Man, I haven't been able to fix or finish anything for the past few days. Shit. This is supposed to be simple. Fucking up. Alright, let's try this. Let's go back to the drawing board. _t equals diag tick time. Just regular fucking diag tick time. Maybe the if then else is broken. Alright, this is what the original code was. Let's see if that fixes it. It could have been at the time the if-then-else solution that I thought I had was breaking it this entire time. And if that's the case, there is an easy fix. Just have to remove the rechase condition and integrate it into the bite condition. When I shoot the gun, it should grab whoever's near me when I'm shooting and make me their target. I'm his target. He's just standing there, so that's not good. It's probably the rechase, which makes no sense. Orange state. There we go. It actually scared the shit out of me. So that fixed part of it. Now the issue is the rechase is not working. But hey, that's finally some progress, I guess. I have to just add the dialectic time check. Maybe. Let's see. As long as I'm far away enough, that should return true and execute this stuff. The time check won't be necessary. I don't think. His target is already grabbed. It's the first thing we do is we set up the underscore tar, his target variable. Change his color to orange, which is what he's in. He is in that orange state. And why is this not executing? Can't remember what the condition was for this. If it, it would be more optimized to have a delay anyway. So tick time, tick time. Right now. Okay. Let's try that. Roughly the same condition. That this checks for distance first. This may fix it. Oh wait, did I save the fucking FSM? I don't think I did. Let me re-save. Gotta do it the annoying way. I'm feeling a lot better about this test. I feel like this might be the one. This may be the one. Look, now they're all moving. There are literally no stuck zombies, which is weird. I don't know why there was any before. Now he's in the yellow state. He should come directly for me. I think his pathing is he's going offset a little bit because of this stupid road. Alright, he ran up to me and he's not animating though. Let's fix that. But hey, that's a giant improvement. He's actually engaging me, and then I'm taking damage from him. He's not doing the animation though. But yay, finally. I just gotta get this, figure out why the animation's not working. Play action, play action. That should work. Let me see if they added any new AI features. I haven't been keeping up with the Arma script commands. Oh, that's right, they got rid of the... They used to have a thing that shows you what script commands were added and when. All the versions of Arma, and I seem to have gotten rid of it. That sucks. Yeah, fuck. Oh well. That's okay. We're gonna look for disable AI features. Disable AI. Wait. What was that? Disable brakes. Is that new? It is new. On the dev branch. Disables auto brake, which is engaged when a vehicle is stationary. And stops wheels from rotating freely when the vehicle is pushed. That is pretty cool. Is awake? Awaken is awake. Returns resting state of a physics object. Ah, that's also a really useful fucking command. Nice. I mean, you could check the velocity or you could do position checks, you could do speed checks. Not necessary, but it's probably a faster way to check the physics state. Thank you. A good parameter indeed. A good one. Just need to find where the hell I just clicked on it. Disable AI. Just wanna see, did they add show list, here we go. Anything new? Nope. Nothing new. I'm trying to figure out, is there a feature, an AI feature that prevents them from doing their gestures? Because that play action, is it a gesture? Let's see. It might, I think it's actually an animation. CFG actions? Where the gestures are, I think? No. Gestures? Yeah, it's gestures. Pretty straightforward. Man actions or states. States, okay. Might be an animation. Throw grenade. Gesture, throw grenade. Let's try this. Just gonna do a quick test in an empty mission real quick. Civilian. Come on, fuck. Thank you. Player, play action. Alright, what about this AI? Cursor object. Nope. What about play gesture? I never use that command, but nope. Let me look up that command. It never works. When used on a person, a smooth transition to the given move will be initiated. Command doesn't seem to be functional. Well, there you go. Alright, so play action is what we'll use. So I know this command works. Switch action. Maybe I gotta use that. You gotta remote exec switch action. That is the downside. Notice that it doesn't actually say anything about locality up here. It is actually a local command though for my tests. When I hit play action, it's local, it's global. So why would he not? Double check my FSM here, make sure the attack animation is in the scope stances. Oh, yeah. If he is prone, then do the animation. So that's possibly an issue. Let me check here. That's the problem. Okay. Wait, if zombie mod is not enabled, then if he's prone, he does the animation regardless. Actually, so why doesn't he execute it? Does he execute it twice? No. I think Oh, I think I know why. It's because it may only be an issue with zombies that are in that animation state. There's like a fear animation in Arma that I use for some of these zombies. I use it for the running zombies because they have their hands up and I don't know. I bet you it's only with those running zombies. Because the animation state, it doesn't know how to transition from. That's definitely what it is. That is probably the problem. seriously considering redesigning my inventory system. Because I think it's the best way to do it. See, this guy's not going to animate. Yeah, see, he's not going to animate. That's fine. But he will, because he is in an animation state that has transition animations to do the grenade throw. But that one where he had, where he's running around with his hands up and scared or whatever, that animation state doesn't know how to transition to it. So watch, this guy should be able to attack me, right? Yeah, see how he does it? Delayed death, but that's nothing I can do about. And then lastly, so that's walking good. Any crouch or prone zombies, just to see. I may have to change it back to play action now. I think play action now is more immediate of an animation. Oh, apparently I died. There's no... Oh, wait, he despawned because I'm dead. Okay, let me look up play action now real quick. Play action now. And we'll compare it to play action in a second. When using a person, a smooth transition, which is not what I want, to the given action will be initiated, but all previous play action are discarded. Is this still a smooth transition? When a smooth transition? Okay, yeah. So play action now is in fact what I want. Play action now. Play action now. No fucking zombies killing me when I'm trying to test shit. It's not safe out there. Save. Eyes. Save again. Save. Save again. Save, and now test. Oh, my back is killing me. Oof. Might be getting some scoliosis. Need to go to the chiropractor and get my neck checked out. This chair I got is not good for my back at all. Need to buy a new chair. Got a lot of shit I gotta spend money on. Wait, what am I doing? He's not gonna animate. The fact that he doesn't animate in that animation state makes me... I'm probably gonna delete... or I'm sorry, not delete, but replace... Let's get rid of that animation state. It's gonna cause more problems than it's worth, so... I don't know why he's not moving out. I think it's just... bad pathing. Oh, she's gonna attack me as soon as I get close enough. Ah! Why won't you come out? This is Arma AI. Nothing to do with my code. He's unable to find the nav mesh to move towards me. Let's see if... I'm gonna die from this hit, but I want to see if he animates. Okay, cool. The important thing is that he instantly did the animation. It's not a smooth transition, really, but... You know, you need to visually see that he's attacking you. Otherwise, it's going to annoy you that you're taking damage before he does the animation, and then you think it's bugged. When it's actually working as intended, it's just the animation system's a little wonky. Hey, I got another like on the stream. Thank you. Whoever the hell that was. Just random like disappeared. All right. All right. So we don't need this anymore. All that shit is fixed. I've accomplished my goal, the first goal of the evening, which is fixing the zombies' ability to engage and attack targets. And I actually found another bug in the process, which is I did not know about. It's the animation state. I'm gonna get rid of that animation. Probably gonna be in the, if not the Z.SQF, which I'm in now. I don't see it. Oh, maybe an AI. Could be an AI. Or call. Yeah, here we go. Yeah. All right. I'll do a quick check too. I don't think see, Control A, no, Alt A. There you go. Alt A for the animation viewer when you're using the advanced developer tools. No, that's not it. Forget where the scared animations are located. Is it cutscene? Cutscene or unknown? It might be unknown. Let's see, what's the animation called? A pan. So it starts with an A. A pan. Okay, so it's gonna be unknown. Or not. Oh, panic. There we go. I don't know how I didn't see that. Got sprinting, we got running. Stop animations. Walk animations. Which I don't think it really uses these that much. Biggest thing is that there's no, these animations don't have any transitions into the normal animations outside of these. So that sucks. Yeah, we'll just keep that disabled. We probably get rid of this. I'm gonna keep it in case I want to go back to it. Actually, the body should have damage, so I don't need to set that. So the way I make the zombies walk, like they're holding their leg, like doing the limp, it just adds like an extra effect, make them look a little bit more zombie-ish. Is I set hit point damage, hit legs, and I set hit legs. You gotta do both because remember right, one of them is global. Yeah, so one is global for the visual effect of the blood decal on the zombie. I forget which one it is. I think it's set hit, I think, is for the blood decal. Or maybe this is for the limping. One is for limping. The other one creates a global effect of the bloody decal on the zombie. Otherwise, they look totally clean and they're limping. That's why I do that. Alright. Zombie is squared away. Yay. And I fixed a bug I didn't even know existed, so that's cool. Let's work on something else now. I know what, now that I'm, hey, I got another like on the fucking stream. Cool, thanks. Whoever that is, thank you. Helps the algorithm expose the stream. I'm not gonna be streaming for, well, I'll be streaming for another 2 hours at least. Considering going back to the inventory system, but also going back to the drawing board, I have an idea. Don't know how good the idea will be. So here's my idea. It's similar to that inventory system I showed you yesterday on that YouTube channel. Basically, the idea is basically you go into an interaction mode very similar to what you saw in that video, and you just click on the items to loot them. Or you click on the item, and you have the option to loot or interact with it. And then once you click on the option to interact or loot with it, it also does a check to make sure it's still there in case some other player loots it first, or if it gets deleted by garbage collection. So I could do it that way, more visual based, because I want to have a visual based inventory system. I also want to keep it intuitive with the default Arma inventory system. That's the reason why I was trying to get it all, using weapon holders and shit. But it's so much work. I'll do it if I have to, but it may be more intuitive if players could just like go into an interaction mode and just fucking click on the items they want to loot. Let's see, how can I do that? Let me another blank mission real quick. I'm gonna open up my the idea I have in my brain. It sounds like, on paper it might sound good. I just want to see. Open up my inventory. I mean, I play with a small UI, so I don't know how it will look for other people, but let's say, let's actually put down an item. That way we could kind of visualize it a little bit better. A box of cereal right here on the floor. We'll actually make it a simple object. That way it doesn't fall over. So my idea is, if I press I want you to be able to loot items and interact with them while still in the inventory screen. So once you press I mean, this is a bad example. If I move it, it will have to be off the screen though, because the thing is, if you start clicking on like say I want to click on this box of cereal, it's actually the overlay of this interface is actually gonna be picked up. I may be clicking items in this list. If it was populated with a bunch of items, I may not be able to click on it. So you'd be forced to like look offset. So it may not be that old. But then over here I would be able to click it no problem, and then I would loot it or whatever. I don't know how I want to do it. I don't want to write an additional inventory system, like a virtual one, where it shows another list box. I want to avoid that. I want to either work within this interface or have it, I don't know. Trying to think how I want to do this. So let's say I look at it. Hmm. Because the problem, like I said, the dedicated server, this may as well be an actual item. So when I scroll wheel, I don't get an add action. On a dedicated server, if this was an item that has an add action, I wouldn't be able to loot it. There's no inventory action. I could keep scrolling, and nothing happens because it's a spawned item on a dedicated server, or it's something related to that because it works fine in single player or client hosted. So as you see, scrolling can't get a fucking add action. So that's why when I made it so when you press I, all the items then populate in this ground weapon holder. Using scripting, you can actually pull those items that don't have add actions. I don't know why. It's just the in-engine add action system's trash. It just is not properly JIP compatible. It's the best way to put it. Really frustrating. Because I wouldn't have to be writing all this fucking code if it worked as intended. And I'm not gonna wait for a bug fix, because, yeah. Good luck. I could create a ticket and it'll get answered in 8 years. Anyway, what's the next thing? So yeah, fuck the inventory system. We'll keep brainstorming what we could do with that another time. Move on to another feature. We can start coding. Really do want to start throwing in like friendly and enemy AI. It's more important. Let's see, what do I need to do here? Vehicle caching. I kind of already have that. I don't know how well it works. I don't have a load. I have a script that. Do I have the functions yet? Let me see. I may have written the functions already. Save object stats. So this code is what saves everything on the server. 8. That's ambitious. 8. Number 8. Heal individual body parts. Not really. Well, maybe. I'm not. Yeah, I don't really care about the medical systems and stuff. People typically throw in their own shit anyway. Although I would recommend not doing that for my mission. Because I have a built-in bleeding system and stuff. I guess I could write code to check for ACE and whatnot. That's probably what I'll do. I'll probably make it compatible with ACE, or as compatible as I can make it. I have no idea how well this will work with ACE, because I don't fucking use ACE. What do I want to code? AI stuff? Do I want to work on improving shit? Yeah, let me look at this real quick. 8 years on a ticket. Yeah, well. It takes them so long to get to those, most of them they don't even get to. For them to, when they answered my ticket finally and they added those script commands from my radio script, it took them fucking 3 to 5 years, I forget. I think it might have been about 5 years before they added the fucking script commands. And it wasn't even an actual Bohemia dev. It was actually a modder that they hired. Like they contracted. They didn't even hire him. They contracted him to fucking add the script commands. Stupid is that? You wait 5 years to start doing that? Stupid. Wait till the game's dead and then start putting money into it. Because at a time, they had basically laid off a shit ton of devs and contributors and creators. Like Dyslexy was their consultant, as well as making a lot of promotional shit for them. Killzone Kid was doing a lot of coding for them. And then for like a few years, they just stopped giving them work completely. Altogether, when they got the new CEO or whatever. And now they seem to be back to at least having some modders do contract work on code. This is awesome, thankfully. I don't give a fuck who does it, I just want them to get it done. Fucking modders probably do it better than the devs, to be honest. Core devs of Arma are all gone anyway. Do they even have any original devs still? Not including artists? The artists don't really count. They just make the models, but the implementation of them is, you know, on the coders. Like one of their main AI guys from Operation Flashpoint works on Warhorse Studios. I think there's some that work on Mountain Blade. Some work on Star Citizen. All the core guys are fucking gone. And that's why I think that the next Arma that they're gonna make isn't even gonna be what Arma actually is. They're gonna make some gay fucking Battle Royale or Call of Duty style thing. They already hinted that they're gonna do that. They're gonna make a smaller scale, like, Arma game. They'll still support modding, but we'll see. They haven't confirmed anything. Nothing is announced. I just want to see if I have any load code profile emphases. Set variable. I've never tested this script. Maybe I'll do that right now. Gonna be broken, probably. Almost definitely. Sony's back. Ew. I think that's because they want to break into the console market. That is something they're already working on. Yeah, with Wildlands and DayZ. Definitely. There is a lot of money to be made in the console market, but the problem with these stupid companies, I just don't understand. It's because Bohemia is trying too hard to become a publisher, and it's gonna be the death of their company. They're making all this. I wish I was a millionaire, because I would make good games. I know what all these stupid traps are that all these big companies fall into. So what Bohemia is doing, and they're gonna fail because they're doing it. Like, because every other company, see, EA can do it, and Activision and Ubisoft can do it because they're big companies. They have thousands of fucking games. They make so much money anyway, passively. It doesn't matter if their games fail horribly. Bohemia's in a different story. Arma's a niche game. It's still extremely popular, but it's a niche. Anyway, my point is, they're going to focus too hard on making the publisher who has never played video games in his entire life, doesn't know what video games are, still thinks, when you mention video games, he's thinking of fucking Atari and, you know, pixel-based shit. How many points did you get in that game there, lad? It's like, these are the people that run these game companies that are AAA, and they make horrible, uneducated fucking decisions. They play, you know, even when they play test games to act like they're trying to figure out what their market is, what their business is even about. They're like, this is boring. I played it for 3 seconds. I am bored. This sucks. Redo the entire game. No one wants to play a simulation. No one wants to play, you know, something that you have to put time into to get satisfaction from. It's like, is it coming from a guy who doesn't play video games and doesn't want to spend his time? Think about it. He's a business guy. He just wants to get in and get out. Okay, what's this game about? It's taking me too long to figure it out because I want to just make money. This is stupid. Make it something quick. That's how they think. That's how all AAA companies think. Even Blizzard. Blizzard's not even the same company anymore. Same thing with them. All their core devs are gone. Aside from Samwise Didier and Glenn Rain, they're artists. Some of their programmers are still there from like Warcraft 3, but I'm sure they'll leave eventually. Anyway, get me going. Oh, sorry, I wasn't even reading the chat. I'm fucking over here ranting. Got this retarded ass goddamn industry. When do these companies learn, though? Really? I'll read the chat in a second, but really, how many years do they gotta go until these bigwigs the business guys. The only reason why they're the CEOs of the company in the first place is because they're rich. They have no interest in games. The only reason why they're a CEO of a game company is they're too much of a failure as a businessman to be actually in, like, more lucrative business like real estate or fucking, I don't know, whatever's easier to make money that you need a name for. TV. Video games is easy as fuck to get into. It's not hard. You literally learn shit on YouTube. And yet none of them ever learn the mistakes that they each other keep making. They don't care about the ratings. They don't care about... I mean, I get it's about shareholders, but I don't understand how if you make shitty games consistently and you don't listen to the player base, how does that help your stocks? Am I missing something? I'm not the businessman, so hey, maybe I'm the asshole, but as the gamer, as a guy who likes doing some game development and knows a thing or two about it, I don't understand why they cut back so much and make such shitty games. Like, anyway, yeah, back to the chat. Because they're trying to break the console market. Developers are working 9 to 5, where the modders are... Well, that's a good point. Yeah, less time actually spent on it. There's also a lot of crunch time, though, and I know some game developers. I know people who... I don't know if they still work for these companies anymore, but I used to know game developers in Rockstar and in Blizzard, and there's another one. Company that made Allods Online, which was a failure, but I knew the art director. I didn't know him as a friend. I just talked to her, like, because I liked her. Her art was fucking awesome. She had really cool concept art. She was like art director of Allods Online, so I talked to her a lot, see how the business is, and every single AAA artist, at least, I was more so into the art back then. They all do crunch time. Rockstar especially. The crunch time is when you're working like crazy ass hours. You're trying to grind the game out, and crunch time is intended like a couple weeks, couple months tops. When they were working on Grand Theft Auto 4, or was it Grand Theft Auto 4 or Red Dead Redemption 1 or 2? I forget. I knew a 3D artist who said they did for like 6 months straight. That's insane. That's actually insane. So, in other words, when you're doing crunch time, you're spending more hours on the game, but you're also burning it out. I guess you're also getting paid a fuck ton, so a little bit more motivation, I guess, than a modder. You can be passionate, but yeah, when you're getting paid pretty good too, and you're working on a cool game that got to go out, I would think that'd be good motivation. But anyway, with the new engine, if I recall, is being used on DayZ. Yes, it is. I forget. It's called Infusion, right? Infusion or Fusion? Let's see. I don't know if Enfusion is another engine or expanded outside of DayZ. DayZ engine. It is Infusion. Okay, yeah. So Infusion is the engine that DayZ standalone uses, and eventually Arma 3 or Arma 4 will use if they make an Arma 4. And I predict that, seeing, like you guys pointed out, and it makes sense to some degree, but they're gonna gear Arma 4 to be for consoles, 100%. DayZ is geared for consoles. I mean, I think they did a not great job at it because the interfaces and stuff, they just... Bohemia does not know how to handle interfaces at all. They really need a lot to learn, like add actions, and in my opinion, the interface in DayZ is really clunky. There's got to be ways to design fucking more, I don't know, intuitive, efficient inventory systems and stuff like that. They need to work on that. With that said, obviously they've come a long way with their interfaces. Arma 1 compared to Arma 3. Looking at Old Man and stuff, Endgame. There is some improvements, but sheesh. Yeah. Give me a... Yeah, a lot of the same game loops. One of the things I appreciate with Arma is that what I'm doing right now, you could actually expand outside of the game loop. You can make whatever the fuck you want. And that's the benefit to Arma 4. So like I was gonna, my tangent ends on the fact that yes, yes, they're gonna make Arma 4 for consoles. And here's why. Well, you already know why. Money. But they're gonna scale it down for the consoles, and there is some technical reasons why they're going to scale it down, and it's truly completely down to the fact that it's going to be due to performance. PlayStation 5 has insane specs. At least seeing that it could run Unreal Engine 5 like nothing is really, really good. So that bodes well for the future of games coming out. Maybe these AAA devs will get their head out of their ass, and maybe these new consoles will be able to handle games of larger... Typically, these games are giant in file size, you know. So that's one thing. And then also, as long as it has good memory, good graphics card, CPU, which it seems to have, you know, at least in demos. But we've all seen how shit works when you actually get it. They show you a demo where there's dynamic shadows. Look at do this. Watch a video of the Watch Dogs, like E3 demo, and then look at what it actually looks like when it was finally released, especially the console version. Specifically the console version. They took out anywhere you could have taken shit out, including graphical features. They just completely removed. They removed like screen space reflections. Even Cyberpunk did the same thing. Removed screen space reflections in general completely. They removed nearly all light sources. They reduced sound channels. Who the fuck does that? How bad are the consoles? So you have to reduce the number of sound channels. That's insane. Anyway, they reduced the number of sound sources. They got rid of a lot of variety and animations. Doors didn't have physics anymore. They didn't swing open. Not a big deal, but it's something to point out. They were animated instead of swinging from physics. A whole bunch of other shit. The levels were smaller. There's less areas to explore. Even the areas they showed off in the demo didn't even exist in the actual game. It was actually blocked off. There's like a subway that's like blocked off, and that was the subway that they walk out of in the demo. It's either Watch Dogs or what's the other one? That stupid one in the city. I think they're both in the city. So it starts with a D. Division. The Division. Anyway. And those are just a few things. I could go down the whole list. They reduced the resolution of textures, reduced the polys of models, the view distance was reduced. I mean, I could keep going on and on and on. There was much less AI. Forget it. The interface was dumbed down, or at least they did that with Rainbow Six. I could be mixing some of these up. Rainbow Six Siege had like a shittier interface. Or, well, no, it was at least different than the demo. Founders of these games only care for the quick money. Even at the detriment of the product. Cyberpunk was thievery at its finest. Yeah, I honestly knew... I had no hype at all for Cyberpunk. It just looked like a fucking straight-up kid game. The way they... You know, I don't know. It just looked like a... Wow, what do you call it? Looked like they were trying to cater too much to like college kids in a way. Not saying like I'm an old person, but just like it looked like they were trying so hard. Like, look how cool we are, dude! Wow, go partying and clubbing at the, which you can't even do in the game, by the way. The way they demonstrated it in the videos, you cannot do it like that in the fucking game. It's totally fake. Look at it. Every decision you make. Every game says that, but nowadays, by the way, I don't know if you guys notice. Every game you make, or every decision you make, changes everything. Living, breathing world. Fucking crazy. And, you know, it's like, yeah, okay. And then you get it, and it's just the same, just procedurally generated quests of the same, of like 3 different types of quests. You know, like look at Skyrim. Infinite generated quests. Meanwhile, it's the same quest. It's just literally a daily quest that is just one. It's literally just one mission every single day. That just gets reset. You could do it forever though, technically. So infinite makes it sound like the game has more depth. Fucking big brain marketing. Anyway, I'm starting to get distracted. Sorry, guys. Woo! I need to fucking chill out. I sometimes order the kitty meal. Well, that's not true now. Kitty meal will literally give you a toy, actually, at McDonald's. What am I gonna say here? Oh yeah. So set variable name is gonna be. So this is how I do a lot of my caching. Just, I guess, get back to the code, since I'm fucking ranting over here about goddamn the game industry. So the variable name for our save file on the server where we cache all the objects on it, it's gonna be the name of the mission. I'm gonna put a dot, world name. So basically, same as like you would. It's literally gonna be the name of the mission. It'll be exactly like this. So in this case, when I save it, it'll be z.enoch, and then it'll be an additional dot z objects. So that'll be the variable name that I'll need to refer to when I want to load all the server-side objects and shit. So let's do a little test. Oops, let me load the actual mission. It just blows my mind, really. Every time I think about it, I don't get it, man. There is like no game company that just can fucking just make the game. Just do the game, and the money will come. If you build it, they will come. For Christ's sake. People argue that that's Star Citizen, but let's be honest. Let's be honest. That ain't happening. I would love Star Citizen to be completed, but it makes too much money by not being completed. Look at Valve. There's a reason they didn't complete Half-Life 3. Some things make more money by not being completed. And again, they did make Half-Life Alyx, which is I haven't played it yet, but supposedly the ending hints to Half-Life 3. Like every other fucking project they make. Yeah, we're gonna do tests. So I don't go on a rant. With that said, I did put money into Star Citizen years ago during their Kickstarter. Donated like probably less than $300, which is still a lot. My brother's got thousands into it. This is just absurd. And he doesn't even make good money. He practically lives paycheck to paycheck, and this kid spends. When we were getting that Trump money, the fucking stimulus checks, immediately he bought a ship in Star Citizen. Spent the entire check on it. So, some people just, I don't know. And he didn't even buy a ship. He bought, what the fuck ship did he get? It's a ship that's in concept stage, and he has another ship. He bought the Merchantman. Another ship that's like $1,000. That he bought it years ago, like I don't even know, 2015. Maybe a little older than that. Maybe it was 2018, something like that. But still isn't even. It's still in the concept phase. For fucking 5 years, the ship you spent $1,000 on isn't even a priority. It's still in concept phase. Oh, it's in gray box phase now. Oh yeah, great. How's that going? I'm actually looking forward to the single player campaign. It's actually, they say it's going to be co-op. in Star Citizen, so I'm looking forward to that. The online stuff, the persistent universe, is gonna be so pay to win. It's gonna be sickening. No one's gonna like it. It's what it is. It's a pay to win game, you know. So I bought a ship that's bigger and better than yours. I win. Oh no, but you need 6 more players on your ship. Okay, and if I do have 6 more players on that ship, I spent more money for a ship that is better than yours. Pay to win. To be honest, I give more to modders than I wish to give to most development teams. Yeah, I agree. There are very few game dev teams that I respect nowadays. I still respect Valve. I used to have the highest I think everybody had the highest regard for Blizzard at one point. But ever since that merger with Activision, they've just been a horrible company. They abandoned Heroes of the Storm, which was a great game. They pretend to keep it up to date, but Heroes of the Storm was a good game. Just because it couldn't beat League of Legends or Dota in popularity, they fucking just abandoned it. So it's stupid. In my opinion, it's a better MOBA because the matches are only like 10-20 minutes long. You're not sitting there for fucking hour and a half, hour. Like Smite, for example, those matches like 40 minutes minimum. 20 to 40 minutes minimum. Whereas Max and Heroes of the Storm, it's 20 minutes. But yeah, typically they made really well-designed games. Not many bugs in their games. Blizzard used to be good, but now they're shit. Valve is still good. Rockstar is okay. I'll give them credit where credit's due. You know, Red Dead Redemption 2 had a lot of really little details. A lot of voice acting. Just well done all around. The game was really good. Good level design. Everything was just really, really outstanding. If you haven't played Red Dead Redemption 2, that game is outstanding. Just in every way. The multiplayer is trash. They have like no online security. I don't know how they all aggroed me. Did I shoot my gun earlier? Oh, I did. That's why. And see how they're all following the road? That's Arma. That's the Arma pad thing. I'm running at 80 FPS. And there's only 14 zombies, but still, I'm the host, remember? Yeah, I guess the way, if you ever get zombies on you, just run on a road. That'll just totally confuse them. Because the Arma's pathfinding makes roads the highest priority for their pet. So, like, in the engine, and there's nothing you can do about it. There's literally nothing. The only thing you could do is set the velocity of the zombie to move, to just throw him towards the player. That is the only way. Otherwise, you have to deal with stupid pathfinding. Like, this pathfinding is fine when it's in the open. And it's kind of cool that I was able to do this with no mods. As stupid as it is. Oh, I'm gonna die. Yep. Thought I could run through them, but nope. Anyway, oh right, I forgot I was gonna do this. Shit, I'm fucking silly. Alright. Let me shut the fuck up. Might take a 2-minute break to make to heat up a taco. Taco. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is, well, first I'm going to teleport over here because there's, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna place a tent and I want to see if it caches the tent as well as the items inside of it. I don't think it will. At least not everything. I don't know how complete I made this caching system. Alright, so what I'm gonna do now, oops, is let's teleport somewhere. Let's say I have set up a tent in the woods here. Like, oh, I got a town right outside, you know, I'm near another house. Does this actually spawn anything? No, just a... I think zombies can actually spawn in these. I have to exclude these from the spawning. Anyway. Pitching a tent. Item consumed. Alright. Let's see if I can access my tent inventory. There we go. Put a box of cereal in there. Okay. Alright, Tony says, good night, gents. Catch you on the next one. Keep grinding, Frank, so we can play this shit. You damn right. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for the like on the stream if you haven't done it already. Or if you have done it already. Yeah, let me put in this code real quick. I'm gonna execute this function save obj stats.sqf, which is located in the S folder. I need to spawn it, or can I just call it with... Yeah, we can call it. Cool. Call pre-process file S. Oh, compile. Gotta compile it. Compile final. Should work. Okay, and looking at this array here, let me oh, right, it gathers all the vehicles too. That's cool. Okay. That's probably gonna cause all the vehicles to explode, so let me actually use this as a gigantic hint. I need to disable the vehicle spawning just for testing purposes, so that I could cache it all. Where the hell? Script. I think it's this script. Or, oh no, P cars. Maybe that. Spawn wreck cars and trash. Oh no, that's not it. Server.sqf, which I apparently don't have. Guess it's not that. Let me see what this P cars does. New V is okay. That's the script. New V for spawning new vehicles. New V. Okay, not in this script. Where else would I initialize that? Zombie, maybe? Yep. Okay, hopefully this works. Actually, wait. Alright, I'm gonna test the mission. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to load that cached data. How can we load it? Let me look back at my script here. I think it's just a profile namespace, and we just pull the variable name. Yep. Oh wait, did I not make a... So it saves the data, but we don't load it, so it doesn't know how to... right, it doesn't know how to create all the shit yet. It just stores the data, and I still have to write the script to load it. Okay. Felt like I was missing something. So yeah, there we go. I could probably integrate that into the new v.sqf and these other ones. So let's see. We got the indexes right here of what's being saved. Actually, this is for each tent, so that's separate. That's going to be its own little thing. All right, so let's start writing that. We'll start writing that code. Code that loads object stats. All right, server-side function, which loads all data for each vehicle from the profile namespace of the server. Yeah, when using the profile namespace command, you know, when you're saving variables to the profile namespace, you want to try to do it as few times as possible, because it basically increases the file size of your profile or profile namespace, and it could cause slowdowns, and it's really unoptimized. It more noticeably causes stuttering, especially if you don't have a solid state drive. It will cause stuttering, especially every time you execute the get variable from a profile namespace or set. So yeah, what I'm gonna do is, right, just for my own knowledge, I'm gonna do a example of what the loaded arrays are gonna look like. So loaded array example 1. There's gonna be 2 loaded arrays. There's gonna be the array for all the tents and all the gear inside of those tents, which might be complicated code, I'm not sure. And then this, so that'll be the second array, and then the other array is going to be of all the vehicles. So we're only storing 2 things right now. All the tents that players set up and all the shit that they put in the tent, and all the vehicles that spawn. You know, all the random vehicles and the conditions of the vehicle and all that shit. And it should, does it save the gear? Yeah, we save all the items inside of each vehicle as well. So, in theory, it should save everything that you put in your car as well. So if you find a vehicle, you put some shit in it, whatever, you repair it, whatever you want, you know, and then you log out. As long as the server saves it, the next time you come back, it'll restore the vehicle and all the shit that you had with it, everything you did with it. I'm also going to put some code in when we do spawn in the vehicle to mitigate Arma fucking making the vehicle explode when it spawns in. We all know that bug. It's existed for years. It's mostly to do with the direction setting of vehicles. In case you guys never knew, setting the direction or even the velocity model space. So anyway, this is still the code to save it, so we need to start writing that array, example array. You know what? Am I even storing the class, the class name of the vehicle? Storing the direction, the position, how much fuel it has, damage, all the shit that's in it, the textures, but I'm not storing the... That's good to know. Type of _X. Probably get away with ANSI. To lower ANSI is actually faster than to lower by a tiny bit. It is faster. It's limited though. Can't use special symbols and stuff like that or other languages, I don't think. That command. So it's a little bit restricted, but yeah, I'm coding this all in English. I'm not gonna translate it, so if someone else wants to fucking translate it, that's cool, but it's not. I don't speak any other fucking languages, so I'm not gonna go through the trouble of creating a string table and translating everything. I think if the market is there, people will be interested enough to translate it themselves. English isn't exactly the most rare language on the planet. There's bound to be somebody who speaks another language, like Russian, that also speaks English well enough to know how to translate it themselves. I would translate it, but I don't speak any other fucking languages. Can't even read other languages. I could read a little bit of German and Spanish, that's it. The fuel command returns a 0.1 through... Or 0 to 1.0, I think. Let me see, fuel. Yeah. Just making sure. This is just an example code. All hit point damage. This is gonna be a giant array. Hit points damage. Let's see, what's the output? Actually, I can just do it on myself. Okay. This is gonna be more of a pain in the ass array, so I'm not gonna worry about that. Oh. Happened to the YouTube? Let's see. Oh, looks good. Excellent connection. Cool. Alright. Close this out, close that out. We'll close... Wait, is there 3 arrays? Oh, there is. think. Yeah, there is. Huh. I did not know that. This is going to be used for vehicles, so it's not going to be specific to players, but I'm just putting this here so I know what the hell this is. Hit engine. Alright. So that's the first array. Uh-oh. What did I do? Loaded array example 2. I need to see what this is. Variable 10. So that's going to be in the init player local. I think. So it's going to be the player object. Player object and the weapon holder. Or the weapon holder, yeah, the weapon holder. Sure, I actually saved the items from that weapon holder properly. It's a variable WH, so I gotta make sure I grab the items from WH. Evar select 1, so that's gonna be the weapon holder. Okay. What's going on, Kitsy? Hello, hello. How's the progress been so far since the last time we spoke? I finished, well, I fixed the zombie AI, so now they engage targets and attack them and animate normally. So that's fixed and working, and they're also much more responsive. Their pathfinding is trash around roads, but that's Arma. There's only one workaround to do that, which is to use set their velocity. But I don't want to do that, because then you're going to see a lot of sliding. You know, it's going to look like they're desyncing. In fact, well, I could probably show you more videos. Let me pause this real quick. I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about. The idea, how I got that idea too, is from Genesis 92X. His degeneration zombie mission that I was showing you guys yesterday. Where the fuck is it? GGGGG. I figured out that I am allowed to show YouTube videos to people if I'm reviewing them. I mean, look at Asmongold. The guy's like millions of subscribers, I think, and all he does is watch people's videos and talk about it. So yeah, I should be okay. With that said, degeneration, degen. What I'm going to show is the AI, the zombie AI. Zombie action test. Let's see. This is his vanilla zombie mission that he's been working on that he doesn't really work on it anymore, but it's not really much like this anymore. He redid a lot, but using the zombie mod now in this version, I think there's a vanilla version, I believe. Let me check. And in the vanilla version that I tested with him, I don't know if he still does. I think he still, regardless, codes his zombie AI to be thrown to the player because he just said fuck the pathing. It's too shitty, which I don't blame him. Where the fuck is it? Town populations. I think he's talking in this one. I think this is the video where he's showing that an idea where there's civilians that come to his little camp, and he can recruit them based on like their descriptions and shit. They build out whatever. But that's not what I'm looking for. There's a video that might better show the zombie movements. I know he has a video. There's one where you could see the zombies jumping around and shit, and that's the version where they do it. Might be this. This is 32 minutes long.
Hey guys, this is Genesis here. That's kind of where image on it. Means that something's not going.
This might be the version.
They're friendly.
It's from 2016. I don't remember playing this version.
Water, man. This is not good. Oh shit.
You can see that this is vanilla though.
Okay, got him.
He's got the melee
Anything on him?
system.
Nope. This is not going well at all.
Alright, hang on. This is dead.
So I just had to kill him there.
So they're playing an animation. Hang on, let me see how that zombie came up to him.
You know what type of infection it is. Okay, he's in a civilian. So I'm gonna. Okay, so I pointed my gun at him, and the text kind of morphed in.
Oh, it's a civilian.
You can see how he stopped. Yep.
It's actually a civilian, not a zombie. I think later on he tags him.
Point the gun at him.
Yeah, see those? Yeah, it looks like they're pathing though. I don't know. I can't seem to find the fucking video. There's a video where you can see them jumping around and they kind of slide. They're doing the running animation, but you could clear once you know how it's working. They're sliding towards the player. Damn it, I can't find the fucking video. Might have been a Halloween mission. Anyway. Yeah, good old Genesis His channel is good to follow if you like watching my kind of shit. You probably like his as well. I don't want to waste too much time looking for his video though. Alright, so this is going to be the code that we execute to load our name underscore var Oh, actually, you know what? It's the first time the mission's running. If first time running mission. If not, actually, we'll just do an exit with. If there's no right here. Exit with. Alright, now we need to start establishing these variables, so ours is going to be an empty array. Tense will also be an empty array. So we're going to be loading and filling up these variables instead of spawning things and instead of grabbing everything that's already spawned. We're telling the code to go ahead and spawn what we cached. Parse data. It's also going to be an empty array. Server var. Load server cached data. Establish establish or create? Establish is a better word. Establish variables to store loaded data. These two may not be necessary. In fact, let's see, since we're loading all the data, let me look back at this. Well, first of all, I just noticed that this is... I need to put this in an array. I think not, because they already are arrays. So it joins the two together as an array. Yeah, no. I don't need to put those in brackets, so that's fine. So these will handle the physical objects. I probably should state that here. Array of vehicles. Array of spawned tents. So I may need to populate these variables with the once we actually spawn in the vehicles, they'll go in here. But in the meantime, we're gonna try to break up the variables a little bit to make it easier to handle. So car data. Are gonna be select 0. So we're gonna do server var. Let's get rid of this line. Select 0. This will be server var select 1, I think. This will select all the tents, you know, the array of all the tents and shit. This will select all the vehicles and whatnot. I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory. I'm not gonna put a comment for it. And the way that this array is gonna look, I guess I'll put a comment of an example. Actually, it'll be lowercase. Let's see, what else? 3, 0, 0, 0. 0.3. And then all the items, however the hell that's going to be stored. That's actually going to be a pretty big array. The formatting of the array is annoying. That's going to be the biggest thing, is getting any items that are in the vehicle. But I'm not going to worry about that. That's later on. That is going to be the hardest part about caching the vehicles, is this line, this variable right here. Anything to do with items, gathering and shit. It's just annoying and really tedious and complicated to sift through what type of item it is. Was this in that vest, or you know, stuff like that. Copy and paste this. Alright, that's generally how that array will look. So select 0, yeah, we'll equal this. Select 1 will equal the tent array. I'm not going to pretend to build that array. So with that said, cars data, tents, 1 data. Adding these two arrays together, I probably shouldn't. It's gonna be, yeah, let's not do that. We'll have it for each. It's because it's gonna be a pain in the ass to filter through it. I'm already having enough issues with the inventory system. All right, so I'm gonna go based on the index. Whenever you're doing a, I guess a loop, this is the only time setting a private variable like this is actually better for performance. Is when you establish the private variable prior to the in this way. Prior to the it's slower to do this private car, and then you put the fucking car. It's faster if you just do car. So all I'm doing is I'm getting rid of private, and it's automatically going to be private because of this. And as this loops, it'll be faster doing it this way. That makes sense. Instead of car, we're gonna stick to the variable names. So class. I might even be able to use params. I may not even need to use private. Params usable inside of a script. What am I trying to click on? Parses input argument into array of private variables. And use without argument as shown. Input can be tested in case it is undefined. Arma 3 1.54 on-screen errors are displayed for when the input is of the wrong type or size. It's good practice to make your local variables private through private or params in order to avoid overriding a local variable of the same name. Okay, so params does not work the way I thought it did. Through private or params, wait. Oh, they mean to do it like this. Yeah, I never really understood how to use params in this context. I can imagine that's probably slower, so we're not gonna use params. Fuck that. We're gonna stick to what I was doing already. So class dir pos gas. Dir pos gas. It's gear image. It's gear img. Image. Actually, it should be, instead of image, it should be a material. Let me check something. Is that a texture? I thought it was a material. It is a material. I guess it'll always have these textures, I guess, so yeah. I gotta make sure I clear the cargo. Actually, no, we don't want to do that. To create vehicle underscore car equals create vehicle underscore class. Actually, no, we need to. That's right, we need to identify these variables first. So what is class? Because we haven't identified those yet. So class equals underscore x select 0 underscore dir equals underscore x select 1. I feel like there's an easier way to do this. I wonder if can I use params? I don't know what will be faster. Whatever. I'm not sure. Not a big deal. It's gonna make it work. We'll work on optimizing. I mean, changing the way you set up variables is not really hard to change. So I'll worry about that optimization later. Just get this shit to fucking work. Underscore x select 3 underscore hits equals underscore x select 4. Right? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, just making sure. Pause. Trying to remember. It's been a minute since I used the create vehicle command. It's array and then markers 0. Want to use can collide? Sure. It's 100 times faster than empty quotes or none. Literally 100 times faster. So we created the vehicle. Let's go car, set fuel. Gas. Car, set dir. That's actually going to be higher priority. Set the direction ASAP. Dir. And actually, when I'm creating this vehicle, I'm probably going to create it up in the air. So we'll do 0, 0, and then like... probably more than that. I want to set the dir, set the fuel, clear cargo. Yeah. We could disable simulation. That's another thing we got to do temporarily. Enable simulation false. So we clear the cargo, we set the fuel, set the direction. He's up in the air, so he's not going to explode upon being created just yet. Oh yeah, we need to disable damage as well. Car, allow damage false. And now, we do car, set pause. It's the get pause that we have here. It's terrain level. So pause ATL, pause. Score car. What's the surface normal? How do you use surface normal? I forget. You need to use set pause with it. I forget. Surface normal. Set vector up, something like that. I use the code in my park cars script, so let's see. Or, you know, with the Rex. Here we go. Just take this real quick. Probably should I set the vector first? Yes. It might prevent it from bouncing. I don't know. Car set velocity model space 000. I think that's the it's three parameters. Enable simulation true. Actually set damage 0, and then we need to allow damage true. That's pretty much everything you gotta do to make vehicles not explode. Sometimes it happens anyway, but only do so much. I spawn the vehicle way up in the air, kind of random but extreme height. I disable its simulation, so it's not falling down. I disable its ability to take damage, and then while it's floating in the air, I quickly set its direction, fuel, I clear out the inventory space. The set vector here with the surface normal, this basically makes the vehicle, if the vehicle's on a slope terrain, it'll set the what do you call it? The vehicle will kind of be sitting along the terrain. It's not going to be completely horizontal and possibly stick into the terrain or out of it. But it'll sit on the terrain rather than through it. Set velocity model space tells the vehicle to stop moving, give it 0 velocity in case. Sometimes when you create a vehicle in the split second before the enable simulation, sometimes there's a little bit of velocity, just a little bit, just enough to cause a fucking explosion. So I make sure the velocity is set to 0 while his simulation is disabled, so there's no reason that his velocity should go up. That's when I then position the vehicle where it was last before the server was shut down. We re-enable the simulation. We re-allow the ability for the vehicle to take damage, and oh, you know, we should store the damage. Oh yeah, we did actually do that. That's right. That's gonna be. So we're gonna set the damage to 0, but then we're gonna do set. Need to do a set hit point damage check here for hits. I'm gonna put it to do load items inside of vehicles. Because I don't feel like coding that right now. I think we could do this. We don't need to do it for each. We could do an can we do apply or count? Not sure how I'm gonna do the damage. I forget how I. There's a way to load all the hit point damages. It's not that hard. Format is a little confusing. It's like maybe I do need to use for each. It's a for each within a for each, but who cares? This is only going to execute once when the mission's starting, so it doesn't have to be the most optimized code in the world. Count free. I could do select. Nah, select's not going to work. What about count? Can we use count? Let's do a quick test. Count. The array is this. Count. Oh, the array is on the right side, so count. Shit. Can I hint it while in the editor? I don't know if it works. Hint format. Ah, fuck. An empty terrain real quick. Oh, we're gonna do cursor object. Alright, let's do a print screen. So you have one array, because it has two arrays of class names, so I just want to make sure I pick the right array. I'll actually color code it in case it's hard for you guys to see. Got one array here. I'm assuming it's for like the left and right side of the vehicle. I'm not sure. And then these are all the damage values. That's weird. There's not as many. One, two, three. Let's see. Three, four, five, six. Pretty sure there's way more of these. So let's see. Oh, I need a gun. I want to create some damage to the vehicle. out the windshield. Glass is picked up. Hit glass. Okay, I think I understand. So hit wheel. Never seen that model on there. Actual brake on the fucking wheel. Kind of cool that they put that. Was that always there? Kind of still see the brake through that. I guess it has always been there. I've never seen that random little detail. Anyway, what I'm gonna do is this is gonna be probably right front, so RF. So hit wheel. Oh, hit RF wheel. Yeah, that's pretty straightforward. Get hit, I think. Either get hit or no, it's gonna be get hit point damage. Hit RF wheel. Oh wait, cursor object. 1, okay. So the first array, the green array is the first one we need to reference, so select 0, then select 2. Select 1 is, I don't know what the fuck. Pass. Oh, that's how we're gonna build it out. So hit point damage. What's going on, Whip Smart McCoy? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. So this will be the final hour of the stream, but working on vehicle caching script. Got the vehicles are all saved and the statuses and stuff like that. Now I just gotta code in the actual loading. So if you were to restart a mission, all the vehicles will be in the same exact spot as they were last, with the same damage and the same fuel, same items in them. Items part I'm going to skip for now, just because that's going to be a lot of work. Thank you. I try. So what we're going to do is we need to select 2 indexes that we need to handle, which is select 0 and select 2. Each... is it DMG? What's the name of it? Hits. _ X set hit point damage. Believe it's an array. X select. Select 0. Oh, wait, yeah. Car _ X select 0, and then _ X select 1. Oh, wait, no, select 2. Select 2. That should do it. It's a for each within a for each, but it is really brief code. Hopefully it's not too slow. If anything, I could change it to an apply or... Oh yeah, I was going to test it with a count. Okay, so let me do this. I'm gonna copy this array. I'm gonna restart the mission. Vehicle's in pristine condition. What we're gonna do is paste that code in here. Let's see. EMG equals, boom. We'll use hits as the variable to stay consistent. Count hits, underscore hits. Type nothing, expected bool. It's because it's a fucking count. So if I put true at the end, it'll work. Right? Yes, no. Let's select 1. No, this is always gonna be 2. This will be select 1. Weird. It might be because it's a count, so it's not working right. So if I do for each, rid of this true. What did I do wrong here? Which Smart McCoy says, hey, can I ask you a quick question about your simple IED script? Sure, go ahead. What the hell did it not work? Car. Oh, because car is not defined. I get it. It's cursor object. Type number, expected string. Type number, expected string. Format of the part and damaged. Select 0. How's that a number? Smart McCoy says, where did you get the types inside the IED ammo array? It's been a minute since I looked at that script. Give me a second. Don't remember. It's been a minute. IED ammo. Oh, here we go. If you mean like where did I find these class names, you can find these in the config viewer. So I use this mod I'm using right here. Hang on one second. It basically adds a really a debug window that's 10 times better than what's in the game vanilla. So makes viewing the config viewer a lot easier. But if you go into the config viewer, however you want to do it, you can access this in the vanilla editor or debug window also. But if you go down to CFG ammo, I'm able to search for CFG ammo because of this mod. It's fucking awesome. Otherwise, you have to scroll and find it. But under CFG ammo, this is where you'll find all the projectiles of, you know, rounds, bomb. And mostly, you'll see people use CFG ammo for explosives, which is what I do. So if you scroll down, or I could type in the word, I should find it easily. It should be under I, right? What was the name of it? IED. And it is ammo. That's how I know that this is going to be under CFG ammo. It's because the end is ammo. If it was mag, then you'll know it's going to be under CFG magazines. So, what the hell was I just doing? HI, here we go. IED, and there you go. Got 3, 1, 2, and this is in the vanilla game. There's actually 4 IEDs, explosions. IED urban small, IED urban big, and then IED land small, IED land big. Those are the 4 IED explosions that you could use. There's other explosions you could use as well, like the gas station explosion, a helicopter crash explosion. There's 2 actually for that. You can even spawn grenades, but they take a second. They have a timer on them. It's defined somewhere in here so you can see exactly how long it is. I think it's like 8 seconds or some shit. Yeah, config viewer. Under CFG ammo. So why is this giving me a script error? Thank you. That's super useful. Yes, if you do not use this mod, especially if you don't use any mod at all in the editor. First of all, this mod doesn't save itself as a requirement when you're working on. You hate those missions like or those mods like JSRS, for example, or CBA. They like to save themselves as a requirement for the mission to be played. This mod does not do that. It's totally client side, and it will never save itself to your mission as a requirement. So if you're ever working on missions, this mod, Advanced Developer Tools, it's created by Leopard20. Probably one of the best mods made for Arma, if I'm being honest. It saves me a shit ton of time, and it's just super convenient. So many features too, which is a good thing, and you shouldn't be intimidated by that. If you could use it just the same as you use the default shitty debug window in vanilla Arma, or you can even configure it. Like you could change the colors, scheme, theme. There's even a color picker in here, so you don't have to go to those websites for HTML colors and all that shit. It actually has one built in, just 2 clicks away. Just tools, color picker. You would think I made this, how much I'm pitching it, but it really is such a fucking good mod. It's super useful. Anyway. I think it's because this is not wrapped in parentheses. No, it's not the type number, expected string. Select 0. Set hit point damage. Mod name, the mod is called Advanced Developer Tools. I'll type in the chat. Leopard20. I think that's how you spell his name. One of my favorite things about this too, there's so many things I love about it, but like if you hit this little arrow, see this little arrow here, like you can minimize it. It's not working right now, but I think it's because I have to hit this. There we go. And it puts it in the bottom left of the screen, and you can minimize multiple scripts in here. But when you hit this little arrow, this little up and down arrow here, you can actually, not only can you drag around the window, you can fucking resize it. That's awesome. Up and down. You're probably thinking, well, that's kind of, like, what's the big deal with that? Well, let's say you're testing sound effects, for example. I can't really do it right now. Okay, I could try it. I'll give you an example when that's really useful. I was doing this earlier. Before I started my stream, I was trying to look for Arma sounds that I could pull from my notifications, which I didn't realize all the sounds are in .wss format, so I can't use the Arma sounds, but I was doing this. When you host in multiplayer, this is when I would recommend, if you're going through the sounds in Arma, if you want to see like how they are. I have the window for the debug shit. I move it over. Press Alt-G is the hotkey for the config viewer. You could also just access it here from this tools menu. You can see the hotkey for each thing. So Alt-F is for the functions, and so on and so forth. So I got the... Can you resize this window? No, you can't. You can't really resize config window, but that's okay. If I go to CFG sounds, see, I can just type it in and search it. It's super useful. And then I could go in here and be like, let's see, what sound do I want to test? Let's do this. Start from the top. Play sound. And I'm able to just test the sounds this way. It's super convenient. it looks like it's not a big deal, but this is fucking huge. Because in the in the default game, you have to like close out of the config viewer completely, then go back to the debug window and code it or type it in, test it, reopen the config viewer, refine where you were in that viewer. It's such a pain in the ass. So this is extremely efficient and helpful. Bohemia should hire this guy, to be honest. This should be put in the game, the base game, period. See any other decent sounds I could test? So yeah. There's a bunch of other features too, but I won't go over the whole thing. Right now I'm trying to figure out why the hell it's giving me this error. This vehicle is my cursor object. It's saying it's like using a for each. Let's comment this out. What is _x? Let's do system chat format. Send one _x. What the fuck is _x? It should be each array. Okay, what's select 0. Oh. Weird. Okay. I don't understand how that makes sense, but okay. I'm a little confused. Like 0. Oh, I see what it's doing. What if we put this into an array? That fix it. I actually have no idea why this command is not working. _x select 0 should be select the class name of the. Maybe, oh wait, maybe it's gotta be select 0 again. Type array expected number. Okay, yeah, that's why. Okay, I think that fixed something. works. Okay, there we go, there we go. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna have two vehicles. Same class name. So you don't need to do this in multiplayer. Okay. Get all hit points, damage, cursor object. We're gonna copy this array. I think it's doing the opposite. How the hell does that make sense? Maybe it's supposed to be select one. Select one, select one. I don't know. I'm gonna do a for do, which is actually gonna be faster, I think. Oh, we could actually do for each index. That's what I should have done, but whatever. Underscore I equals 0. Underscore I equals underscore I plus 1. I don't know if that'll work. Nope. Any expected string. Yeah, fuck the for do. I could use for each index. That'll probably be faster. Cursor objects, hit a point damage. Select for each index. I think this should work. Nope, any. What did I forget? Did I forget to close the... Oh, I forgot to put it in a for each. For each, it's... Select... Select for each index. 0. Surprised I'm having this much trouble with this. This is like basic shit. Score X, select 2. That'll be the values. So the maybe that's a problem. Oh, select 2 is right. This should be for each index. For each index. Confused. What is for each index then? I'm not even getting system chat now. What the fuck? Oh, because I'm clearing the radio. Derp derp. 0. I have no idea how to even code this right now. Fucking basic shit and I can't even figure it out. Just need to... I don't know. I've been struggling with basing values off of another array or using the same array but a different index. I'm kind of annoyed. Let me close the FSM editor because I don't need that anymore. I don't need this script open anymore. am I missing? Yo, Carter Gaming says, sorry if quiet at the minute, lurking while I help some folks with their servers. No problem. Your interaction, any interaction is fine. Even if you were here for 5 minutes, that's just fine. So any kind of traffic at any point helps the stream. So you already liked it. You already subscribed, so you're good. Don't you worry. Getting tired anyway. I need to eat soon. What time is it? It's almost 2:30 in the morning. I'm definitely not staying up till 3 though. Hit point damage. I would like to figure this out though. I'm so stunned that I'm struggling with this. I'm embarrassed. This is the first. This whole array is select 0. Oh wait, am I retarded? This needs to be hits. Underscore hits. Select 2. Select, let's go for each index. Pretty sure this is what it has to be. Taco's still calling. You ain't kidding. I mean, that one taco's gonna barely hold me over, but I've been too cheap to buy food. I ran out of bread. I ran out of everything. You go shopping tomorrow, probably. System chat. For each index. Even get a, it's just a 0. Fuck. I think it's only stopping at 0 because there's a script error, so. Generic error and expression. I mean, the fuck? Hits, select 0. Maybe that's the problem? Ah, there we go. I'm glad I figured it out. Okay, now I'm not upset. Finally. I was referring to... what do you call it? Underscore X. So the first... It's either referring to this or the whole array. I don't know. Weird. That's the fix. So let me write that down. Here. Do you guys have Mexican food in Ireland? Is that a thing? Mexican food in Ireland. Never thought of that until just now. And I don't mean like... Well, I guess you guys probably would have Chipotle or some shit. Fast food. Fake, you know, Taco Bell. Chipotle. That should be it. Oh wait, I gotta make sure that the... How do I store this variable? Let's go hits. So I think Yeah, okay, I already put it in an array. Most likely, we have it all, to be honest. Oh, now you've got me craving that little taco truck that sits off the highway. Yeah, buddy. Man, best taco I ever had was in Mexico. They were pulling the meat out of a fucking like a cement bucket. Fucking literally I mean, I was high at the time actually, and very, very, very drunk. But my God, by far the best taco I ever had. I'll never have a taco that good ever again. Just making sure. I noticed there's no commas here. I'm just making sure. Yeah, we don't need commas. That's fine. We put a semicolon there just to make people happy. It is the recipe for the perfect taco. Oh my God, it was so goddamn good. I was really skeptical at the time, but I was also full-blown munchie mode and just like, I don't care, I'll eat shit right now. And oh my God, I was practically starving at the time, but yeah. Texas has some good tacos and good burritos, just in general, but Mexico's got them beat. I'm currently in Texas. I've been living in Texas for about almost 5 years. I'm on the 4th or 5th year, and I've been here since January 5th of 2018. So 4 years. Yeah, 4. Alright, can we change up the music a little bit? Been listening to the same fucking soundtrack over and over. Fucking. How long have I been streaming for? Let's see. 1.5 hours? Feels like it was longer than that. I don't know what the music policy is. Am I allowed to listen to regular fucking music, or does it have to be stuff that I'm not gonna get hit with copy strike shit? What do we got? Anything else? It's not something I've been listening to. And we got some Shatrath music. Why not? How is it? I might be moving there for work soon. Texas is 1,000. Well, I'm from New York, born and raised. I'm a city guy. I prefer New York. Just because I miss the city, I miss the subways, I miss the food, the ability to walk everywhere, take a train somewhere. If you want to do something, you can do it in New York. In Texas, it's a little bit different. Everything's 40 miles away. I mean, freedom-wise, Texas is 1,000 times better than New York. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. You're not required to wear a mask or have some fucking vaccine to go do shit. You can't really hang out. You can't date in New York anymore. That's no longer a thing. So, you can't even have a gun. The only way you can have a gun in New York, even if you're a cop, unless you're an active duty cop, you're not getting a gun. Oh, you're a veteran? Go fuck yourself. You're not getting a gun. I'm not a veteran, but I'm just saying, I know veterans who, they struggle to get guns in New York. It's not impossible, but there's a waiting list and there's all this shit, and then they could deny it. You need to have a reason in New York to have a gun, even though it's your constitutional right. That's not a reason enough. You can live in a bad neighborhood, not a reason enough. You need it for a job specifically. It has to be for a security job or something like that. So Texas, you could just have a gun. You don't even need a license. I think they got rid of the concealed carry license requirement. I could be wrong. They have a lot of places to go shooting. The food, though, is not outstanding. I mean, yeah, the brisket and the Mexican is great and all, but that's pretty much it. Everything else is mediocre. If you're used to New York, moving to Texas is torture. No more good Italian food, I'm telling you. Sure, you can find a place, maybe. But even when you live in New York, everyone knows, like, you have a place to go. Like, oh, you know, I can order pizza from all kinds of places. Oh, I like ordering pizza from Joe and John's, or Grimaldi's, or fucking, what's the other one? Pizza Classica. Whatever. There's all these we have a variety to choose from. Sometimes we don't always want to order from the same fucking place. Just because it's good doesn't mean that's the only place to order from. Whereas in Texas, you find a place that's good, that's it. Good luck. Oh, I found one good Italian place. Okay. And I mean, there is one place in New York that I say is the best Italian food, is Livonia on Metropolitan Avenue. My opinion. I'd say if you ever go to New York, Metropolitan Avenue, there's a restaurant called Livonia, very tiny. You'll miss it if you're not looking for it. And I strongly recommend getting chicken parm. It's not even on the menu. And it's the best chicken parm I've had. They consistently make the best chicken parm I've ever had. Every time I've gone there, it's been good. I think one time it wasn't as amazing, but my god. Anyway, I'm ranting. Yeah, I mean, it depends where you're from. Because if you're from California, I know a lot of Californians that love Texas food, so it depends. The burrito places here are awesome. They have a place called Freebirds that makes just these gigantic, fat fucking burritos. Like double the size of those Chipotle burritos, and those are nice. And they're worth the money. Get what you pay for sure. Chinese food's alright. Chinese food's never really was amazing. The sushi places are pretty good. You know, not amazing. I mean, if you're it depends what you're into. If you love Mexican food and you love Tex-Mex and you love the burgers are fucking top shelf. I'll give them that. Some places just slamming. I don't like eating steak. My teeth are really in the back. My molars. I clench my teeth when I sleep, so my molars are really flat. So it's hard for me to chew steak. But supposedly the steak in Texas is amongst the best. So at some places, if you're from California, there you go. Mr. Breweries. There's a lot of breweries in Texas. Are you kidding me? They're fucking everywhere. It depends what part of Texas you go to. If you I'm in North Texas, so I'm like around Dallas, Fort Worth. There's a part of, I think it's Denton, Texas. It's a very college style area where they have breweries and shit, and there's fucking breweries everywhere. And then a lot of IPA places and stuff. Not the same as New York. New York, you could throw a stone in any direction. You got a business of whatever you want. You'd walk to there's 3 breweries in walking distance, no matter where you are in New York. Sucks that it's not like that in Texas. But, I mean, I can't really drink as much as I used to anyway, but... What am I looking for? I'm in the wrong script. That's why. Gonna be moving out to south of Austin. Ooh, Austin. Well, that's not too different from California. That's probably, other than in Houston, that's probably the second worst city in Texas. Dallas isn't great either, I should say. All the cities suck. It's just they're all. I will say that. It's actually amazing, but all the cities in Texas, like the big cities in Texas, Houston, Austin, Dallas, everyone's got fucking masks on. You would think that the plague is upon us. I've had COVID 3 times. Oh, really? Was it horrible? Oh, I just felt a little sick for 2 days. I lost my sense of taste, I think. Okay. Yeah, I'm not even gonna get started. Um, it'd definitely be a bit more urban than you're used to. Well, Texas is gigantic. It's the biggest state in the United States. It's literally bigger than most countries. So there's plenty of real estate. There's a ton of just West Texas is like fucking full blown desert, supposedly, especially Southwest Texas. You know, by El Paso. As long as you're not near the border is a shit show. The border has been just a nightmare. I mean, I work in insurance, and we get a lot of claims of like theft claims and vandalism claims from not Austin, from El Paso and other areas around the border. Can't imagine why. Okay, almost done. So the vehicles are loaded. Very sleepy. California, Texas is Austin, I would say, yeah. Yeah, only three? I just got that, yeah. Fucking only three breweries within a stone's throw. Yeah, Ireland, I'm sure, is fucking shit. Every block has to have one. That's gotta be like the alcoholics' fucking wet dream country. That and Scotland. I would imagine Ireland drinks more than Scotland, but I could be wrong. And again, I don't know any Scottish drinks, so yeah, what? I can't name it. I wouldn't. If my life depended on it, I couldn't name a single beer, any drink, that comes from Scotland. Scotch? Does that count? That's about it. That's the only thing I can think of. I don't even know if Scotch is fucking Scottish. Let's see. I'm curious. Getting to the end of the stream, so I could fuck around. Let's use Google. Is Scotch Scottish? Oh, it's Scotland's national drink. I guess that's why. Okay. Well, there you go. I said if my life depended on it, I wouldn't be able to name one, and I did. So, why is Scotch not Scottish? Huh? It is generally correct to describe them as Scottish. Huh? Oh my god, it's fucking talking about, I guess, politically correct term for a Scottish person, which I don't know who calls a Scottish person Scotch, but I don't see what the big fucking deal is. Every town has several, to be honest. Yeah, I figured. Man. Sorry if I cough directly on the mic. Tent variable is gonna be a pain in the ass to load. Fucking Cataclysm soundtrack. Oops. The fuck? This is an annoying bug with Notepad++ where it forgets what language I'm trying to use, even though it's already selected in the languages tab. It's my only gripe with Notepad++ is that bug. It happens when you click into other scripts and go back. Forgets the formatting. Alright, so I made pretty good progress. We fixed the zombie AI. I guess I might as well play with that a little bit. You know what we could do is before we log off, let's test the vanilla AI. Just make sure it's working. Make sure everything's good. Check the responsiveness of them. I can also make them more responsive. Probably do that tomorrow. I don't want to fuck around too much. I'll test it with vanilla, and then we'll test it with the modded zombies. Just to make sure that there's no animation issues. Make sure I'm not spamming the command so much that the modded animations get fucked up. Clicked out of the chat by accident. Thank you, thank you. Positive Irish man strikes again. Why is he walking over? Oh, is that just the pathfinding? Okay. Let's see. Will he turn to his left now? No. See, these running zombies should animate now. Yeah, they do. It's a long delay. I think I know why. Hang on, let me check something. I think it's because of the Z script. So in the fired near event handler, we set the MPOS. Ah, this is why. It's possibly fucking with the FSM. Oddball. That an Irish? What do you call it? I don't know what do you even call that? Oddball. Odd. Phrase? Nickname? There you go. If the zombie does not have a target, set shooter firer as target. Oh yeah, I never seen that movie. Yeah, there's a lot. I haven't seen many Clint Eastwood movies. I've seen Dirty Harry. I mean, Gran Torino is the best one in my opinion. I've seen Well, I guess you've seen a couple of films with him. $1 Million Baby, Gran Torino. Unforgiven was okay. I don't know. I didn't really like much of his movies. The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly, and one more. Can't think of it. I don't remember if I've seen Dirty Harry. I think I did. I had to have. It's a fucking hit classic. What's kind of funny is that Texans act like, when I say I haven't seen like a fucking Western movie or TV show, they act like I'm insane. Like, what? How do you call yourself American? Meanwhile, you know how many Texans have never seen Bronx Tale, never seen Goodfellas, Godfather, fucking any movie in New York they haven't seen. Texans are oblivious, especially mob movies. Bronx Tale is probably I haven't met a single Texan that's seen that. Not a single Texan has even heard of it. They haven't seen Hoffa. Not that that's a New York movie, but why do I set this twice? If target okay. Double check my FSM. Man, I really didn't want to start working on this. I do need to go soon. But quick check can't hurt. Man, that's a lot of code. Let me let me just save it. I'm happy with that. Let's close this out. The biggest thing is that the AI is working. It's a little delayed. I think there's an issue with the event handler and the code that tells the zombie to come to me. But that's an easy fix. It was a classic, jam-packed with the top stars at the time. All these heroes. I mean, I've heard of it. Close this out. Alright, let's start getting ready. Close out the music. Let's enable the zombie mod. So Max Zombies is the only add-on that is currently supported. For now. I'm not sure what other mods I'll directly support. I mean, client-side mods are fine. You could run sound mods, you could run sullen skies and shit like that. That's fine. As far as mods that add content like guns and stuff like that, those would have to be direct. I'd have to specifically write code to support each of those mods. You know, for the loot system and what the AI are wearing and using and shit like that. So World War II flick. Should check it out sometime. It's worth a watch. I don't remember Clint Eastwood being in any World War II movie, so I definitely haven't seen it. I didn't even know he was in one. In a fucking World War II movie. That must be old. 1880s or 1980s or older. I would think. Appreciate all the likes on the stream. It helps get the stream more exposure. Hopefully we'll get even... I've noticed that every time I start streaming I get more and more likes and even consistent viewers and stuff. people engaging in the chat, even if it's someone who just pops in for like 2 minutes. There's people are getting more comfortable with engaging, so that's good. That's kind of the point of streaming. Otherwise, I would just make videos and we would just leave comments later on. What was I testing again? Oh yeah, the zombies. I don't know why I'm injured. Let me heal myself real quick. Player set damage. So right now we're just testing a couple things. We're testing the responsiveness of the pathing. I guess it's kind of unfair to do it near a road. It's a 1.2 second delay, but Jesus, that's actually really bad. Oh, you know what it is? It could be the animation system. They're waiting to complete their animation before they're able to rotate towards me. Yeah. I mean, it looks like they're able to rotate, though. Yeah, that's really bad. There's zombies stuck. Yep. As usual, stuck on the stairs. They like to get stuck by doors. Especially when this mod is enabled. It's something to do with the... I think it's because they lack a door open action. She was able to get through. Yeah, I think that's what it is. So I think this Max Zombies mod, the AI does not have the... So AI, when they go through doors and houses, AI actually have a play action or something like that called door action, I think, or door open. It's an action. It's basically specific for AI that they perform an action that interacts with the door. But there's an issue where there's one of two things: either the action is not defined for the zombie NPCs, or there's an issue between them being able to use it on the door. Like, I don't know if AI can't get to that close enough to it or in the right position to get the action. I don't know. I think this zombie just stumbled into a wall. Eventually she'll animate out of it. Eventually. Kind of stupid. The animation system in Arma is not great. It's very floaty when you really know how it works. So. I don't know. So I'm gonna stand over here and see how long it takes this fucking AI to move to me. Definitely room for improvement in their ability to move to me. Is she even coming to me? I guess maybe it's just this, it could be the slowness of the animation. Although, where are you going? There you go. She rotated quickly there, so yeah, it's not an animation issue. It's could be my code. It could be my code. It may also be the pathfinding. Maybe she's too close to a road that the AI can't path away from it. That's actually how bad the pathfinding is in this game. Sometimes the AI literally, they actually cannot figure out how to get off the road if their target destination is too close to a road. What's going on, Josh? Welcome back. The zombies are working. Yep. I was just doing a quick test. I'm about to end the stream. Just doing a couple tests just to make sure that they're animating, making sure they're able to track me as a target, which it's not great, but it's definitely better than what it was. I still need to. I'm still gonna work on it. I gotta improve that responsiveness. They're just way too slow at reorienting their path to the player. They need to be much more active, like actively on their ass. Let's just pop in right here. But yeah, I got the vanilla zombies working. The modded ones are a bit more difficult. That's why you see me testing the vanilla zombies more. Is a couple reasons. One, it's easier. The animations work a bit more consistently, and they're able to path a little bit better because of how the animations are. You know, this animation system is in Arma, and with the max zombies, their pathing slightly hindered, especially in houses. Like you saw in that before, the zombie was like in the wall. So see that. So that's an issue. That's the animation system. That is why the zombies walk through walls and through floors and shit like that. And that's why they'll never fix it. I don't know if they even know that that's why they have AI going through floors. It's not even the pathfinding. It's actually, so basically this animation is like a fixed animation for a fixed amount of time, and the animation's thrusting the zombie forward basically, or whatever AI. And so when he's near a wall and he's facing a wall, it just pushes him into the wall. That's because the animation is playing for that amount of time. Just facing that wall just happens. So the AI actually got a headshot from that far away. But yeah. It looks like the animation system is the same in the infusion engine in DayZ, so I have no faith that they'll fix it, that same bug in DayZ. Maybe I'm wrong. I didn't play DayZ much. You guys have played DayZ and you think that they fixed the zombies walking through walls and floors? Cool. Maybe the animation system is fixed in the new engine, but I doubt it. Yeah, the animation is the biggest reason why there's issues with AI going through shit. It's not even the pathfinding. The pathfinding is not great either. Don't get me wrong. It prioritizes roads way too much. No matter what, doesn't matter what behavior they're in. Even if it's an agent, they will always their pathing will always select roads as the best route, no matter what. Sometimes there's other objects that it will just it's just hard coded in the engine. There's nothing you can do about it. Like it sees certain rocks will like be high priority, and it doesn't even matter if it's a civilian or a soldier. They just like prioritize weird routes. Yeah, definitely getting there though, a little bit better. It's working is the biggest part. At least it's fucking working. They're not just standing still. are actually moving. Their states are still, you know, they're changing. She actually turned around. That's good, even though it's super slow. I need to see, like, look how slow it is. Responsiveness. Almost 3-second delay. So I need to fix that. I thought using diag tick time would actually fix it, but it definitely improved the responsiveness, but there's still somewhere in the code there's a delay. Oh, I know what it is. It's the fucking... I'm not going to look at the code right now because I'm going to go down that rabbit hole, but there's a sleep, basically, not a sleep, but a delay that has a random amount of time to delay itself for, and I wonder if that's causing issue. It's a consistent, like, 3+ seconds. Are those randomly generated survivors and looters? These are just zombies. Oh, you mean the AI in the front? No, those are just hand placed. I will have randomly generated AI. I was gonna do it today, but it'll be more fun to do it over the weekend. This weekend I'll probably code in like kind of a basic form of AI spawning in, like friendly and enemy and neutral. So I'll have traders, which would be neutral, friendlies, like, you know, guys dressed up as cops or some shit. I don't know. Hostiles dressed up as like hoodlum guys, and then you'll see like the biggest thing that I think would be cool is having the AI actually physically loot. Like you see them do the animation. I saw that in Stalker, and I thought that was cool as fuck. Like they're doing the animation. They're actually picking up the items and stuff. I thought that was cool. So they actually use the items. So I'm gonna do something like that. That's gonna be one of my goals. How many zombies do we have right now? 34. Actually, a shit ton. Oh, shit. I don't have the, I just turned off the vehicle spawning. I still have the Rex, though. I need to, maybe what I'll do is, when I'm getting frustrated with the more complicated scripts, I will expand on this system. Random trash and Rex. Because right now I just spawn in random... Just a decal and a vehicle. Those echoes are loud as fuck, Jesus Christ. Let's see. Will there be any zombies in these houses if I spawn here? Not this time. Instead they spawned out in the middle of nowhere. Oh, wait, what the hell is that? Oh. That's weird. The fuck? Oh, I thought it was a messed up texture on a uniform. That's just I guess a prison uniform. It's totally random, so it's total coincidence that there's 2 prisoners. That's 3. The fuck? That's really weird odds. I also need to expand on the zombie like damage system as far as like the damage they deal to the player. I also gotta make some like visual effects, like particle effects, like them bleeding and stuff like that from their face or some, make it cool. But like, you know, if the guy has a more infected face than another, maybe they have a higher chance of infecting you or something like that. I don't know. Forget if I have furniture spawn in this house. I do. What about loot? Don't know if I've configured it for loot yet. It's fucking too dark. Maybe I'll spawn loot on the couch. I don't know if I configured this house to spawn stuff yet. This door's locked, but if I look through the window... I don't think loot can spawn in this room. I forget how I even configured my own shit, but... Loot can spawn in here. It could spawn either on this dresser or on this couch. Let's see... there's a bunch of more zombies spawned down here. It's really far away. Why the hell did they spawn down there? Actually doesn't make any sense. I think this zombie exists just because I teleport. He's probably close to me. I think he was attacking me when I teleported away. When they're really close, it doesn't despawn them, which is a system I gotta work on. I do not know why these are here though. I may have teleported here and then back out or something. Surprised they're not getting stuck on trees. Unless he is. He might be stuck. Let's do a quick test. Why am I injured? Alright, will he move? Nope. He'll start moving when I do this though, most likely. Let's see. That's one of the issues with this mod is that you have to manually execute a command. Cursor object. Cursor object. Play action. Walk forward. No, he's really stuck. There's nothing even there. There we go. See if I can break him. Arma is good. I'm out of ammo. The fuck? Oh, the AI break? Oh, there we go. I don't know what the hell that was about. Oh, he's not animating. I gotta fix that. I gotta slow down how often they attack. And I'm dead. Rip. But yeah, that's that. That's just some of the zombie stuff. I will probably stream again tomorrow since I've been doing that every day. But I have no idea what time I'll stream. Usually on the weekends, there's more people online and I'm playing games and shit. But if I do end up streaming, I'll probably stream for a long time and either I'm going to work on the inventory system or most likely I'll probably start working on the friendly and enemy AI. I seem to always get somebody asking about that, like the survivors and bandits and shit like that. So I'll probably just start working on at least the framework on those guys spawning in. Maybe behaviors. We'll see how deep we get into it. Yeah. Exactly, yeah. If I say, yeah, I don't plan on streaming tomorrow, and then I stream anyway. Yeah, I've been doing that for what, 3, 4 days now. So, I appreciate everybody joining the stream, being, engaging in the chat. Like the stream or video, whatever the hell this is. It helps boost the stream, the channel, and the algorithm, so we get more people consistently in here. But yeah, appreciate that. Other than that, I'll see you guys probably tomorrow. All right, guys, take care. Funk out.